Hello, and thank you for checking out my Assassin's Creed Mirage any %, hard difficulty, no damage run. The criteria for this run was the player's health bar could not drop below 100% from the moment you take control of Basim until the credits roll. For a detailed breakdown of the rule set for this run, reference the description section below. Since this is a fully commentated run, I'll primarily be focused on explaining combat and strategies. This means that during sections of the game where I'm running from point A to point B, there won't be much for me to discuss, so I'll likely be silent during those portions of the run. Lastly, if you'd like to ask questions or interact with the community, be sure to join the Discord. The link for that and all of my socials are in the description section below. Now with all that out of the way, sit back, relax, and thank you for joining me for this challenge run. So you may have noticed there that I didn't start a new game. I have a file that's already been prepared with all the relevant settings to basically allow me to skip the quite lengthy introduction or cinematic for the run. So that's where we're starting from, is basically the first instance of you being able to control Basim. Since much of the beginning content for the run is tutorial based, there's really not a whole lot for me to talk to here. So I'll be mostly silent as we go forward and we learn the various mechanics for the game.
I should hope so by now.
Then they should show it. You take all the risk and they offer little in return.
They are liberators, Nihal, not merchants.
I know the stories. Still, the price of liberty should be enough to feed us. About this...
It is no, but it...
Such crowds. Something important must be happening.
The Khalifa has been summoned to the Winter Palace. It is surely his wealthy retinue that drives this crowd.
Perhaps they're in the mood to offer donations.
Ah, I see your meaning. A little slight of...
So a technique that you'll see that I'm going to use fairly often in this run is the short dodge. So inside of the game's dodge system, there's two different dodges that a player can accomplish. You could press the button once and get a short dodge like that, or you can press it twice and you can get a dodge roll. Now, depending on the state of Basim, albeit in combat, not in combat, etc., sometimes it works that way and sometimes it doesn't. But for the most part, the short, you'll see that I'm going to use the short dodge in various ways. One, like I'm using now, is to basically cover short distances very, very quickly. Much faster than you would normally be able to cover those distances if you were to sprint. The other way that I use the short dodge is to redirect Basim. So if you're looking forward and you need to quickly go to your left or quickly go behind you, I'll use short dodge to get Basim to move in that direction. That way I can then orient the camera. The other use for the short dodge that you'll see me use a lot in this run is kind of surrounding NPCs, escorting NPCs, trailing NPCs, things like that, because in this game, Basim most of the time will move at a different rate than the people he's following, escorting, etc. So the short dodge helps to cover those distances and just kind of like keep up at various times in the run. So I wanted to address that in case anyone was curious what I was doing there. That's how I'll be utilizing the short dodge, and those are the reasons for it.
I saw them with all the soldiers parading into the Winter Palace.
Did they have swords and spears?
You are on your own, Basim.
What was... Oh,
All right, so we're off to our first combat encounter. This is fairly scripted. In fact, you really can't do anything else other than the prompts that the tutorials tell you to do. So we have to crouch here. I have to knock this guy out. Now, immediately after knocking this guy out, I'm going to go forward into this patch of grass. I'm going to wait for the 3 guards to kind of disperse, and then I'm going to take out the one that's stationary. Then I'm going to move forward very, very, very quickly to catch this guard because he's the one that has the key that I need. I'm going to knock him out, and then I'm going to head towards the door that I need to unlock to get the item that I need, and then I'll head out of this area.
There. I wonder what secrets this ledger holds. Maybe I can get the old grouser Derwish to squeeze a hint out of our contact.
Still in one piece, I see.
It was all too easy.
That is if you can bear to follow my lead for a change.
You do not have...
It's so
lead...
This is a mad plan, Basim. Even if you were to succeed and they welcome you into their ranks, what then? Will you forget about us?
Of course not. Nihal, their interests are our interests. You, me, and every other street dweller who has been cast aside. Living off scraps and dirty water. I can be an instrument that sees us out of that life. That sees that Jasoor can use his talents to be a real craftsman. That sees that good men are not cast aside as my father was. And no children left wondering what tomorrow will bring.
I hear what you are saying, Basim. But you paint a portrait of a world that cannot exist.
That is where we disagree.
There it is, the Winter Palace. Come, this way.
Right behind you.
Here. Let us wait for nightfall.
All right, so this is going to be the very first big infiltration mission type activity. And I believe the game wants you, the developers want you to follow Nihal here. And she'll take you like all the way around and get you to where you need to go. But she does it in a very long way where we can do it much, much quicker. So as soon as I get down to the palace floor, I'm going to take this route here. I'm going to break right. I'm going to climb up over this and I'm going to move around the left side of the building. And to the right, you'll notice there's a window. So I'm going to go ahead and go in the window and then immediately move forward towards cover. I want to be crouched here and then I'm going to use the rolling technique to get to this guard, take his key, and then move forward to the door I need to unlock. Now, if you were to follow Nihal here, she would get you here, but it would take many minutes longer than it took me to do that. So
now is our chance.
Someone is coming. This way. Looks quiet.
So for the section coming up, there really is no good, safe way to do this. You're going to be in alert status. Everyone's going to be chasing you. And really all you can do is just run straight and be sure to take a good path and dodge at the right time when applicable. So for the most part, you're going to run straight through. Most enemies have a delay before they're able to attack you. So if you get close to them, generally they won't attack immediately. Once I get to the bottom of this, I guess, staircase or whatever, I'm going to hug the right side here because I want to get past not only those guards, but I want to weave kind of right between this like overhang. And that just kind of disrupts the AI from the enemies so that they can't immediately jump on top of me, which allows me to get distance, which allows me to have them drop combat, basically. So right as I turn this corner, we should drop combat, which I just did. And then I go over this wall just to make sure there's like a hard line of sight break. And now I'm, for the most part, I've escaped. They're still searching for me, but they're searching for me back there. I'm going to take out this guy because I need to go over this river or whatever, and I wouldn't be able to do that fast enough where he wouldn't spot me and then re-pull me into combat. So now I'm going to take this path. As soon as I exit this, I'm going to go straight up these items and move to the right, go through this little alley, and then I'll be able to drop straight down into this hay and right in front of the door where our objective is at.
No! Stop this! Please! What do you want from me? Nihal?
Are you good?
All right, so as soon as I get to this open courtyard up ahead, we're going to be immediately pulled into combat. This section, again, doesn't have a big elaborate strategy, very similar to the last one. You're basically just running. And because there are no archers present in the enemies that populate this area, you don't have to worry about ranged attack risk. So really, it's just melee. And because I'm running faster than them, they really can't catch me. So it looks dangerous, but there's no risk there as long as you're keeping the pace. As we come out of the cutscene and I move forward, it's more of the same. So I'm just going to move to the next section. And once I get to this archway that's up ahead, I'll hit a trigger that'll pull me into the cutscene. And that cutscene essentially de-aggroes the enemy AI, despawns them, stops them from chasing me, what have you. So that archway is this one right here. And now we'll be pulled into the cinematic, and we don't have to worry about those enemies.
Stop! Is it him?
I think so.
Good enough.
Move.
What are you doing?
Don't think.
All right, so as I gain control of Basim here, you'll notice at the bottom left that we did take damage. That is the only instance of developer scripted damage, meaning damage that the developers intend for you to take that you cannot avoid, that we will take in this entire run. So that is the only damage that is allowable for the run. And at least in the main story, that's the only time where it'll be kind of forced upon you. So I don't like looking at missing health just because of the nature of the things that I do. So I went ahead and grabbed some of the berries off the bushes there to get full health. You don't have to do that. You'll get it back eventually, but I just don't like looking at the bar, missing anything.
And we can begin.
As far as the section up ahead for at least the next few minutes, it's more of the same tutorial type stuff. There really is no combat. You could potentially take damage if you were to like leap off of a cliff or something. But aside from that, there is no risk here. So really nothing for me to talk to. I will come back into this once we're up to the next combat encounter.
You look strong today, Basim. Keep training.
Steady, Basim.
I've seen enough. We will try again tomorrow.
I felt fine.
I can see it in your body. You lose focus too easily. The leap of faith is a crucial step on your path to initiation. It is one of the Brotherhood's first and most sacred rites. To perform it successfully, you must first center your mind, body, and spirit. Embrace the fear. Quiet it. Find a stillness. And let go.
Yes, Master.
Let's return to the camp.
May I ask you something?
You may.
Back in Anbar, at the palace, I witnessed a meeting between the Khalifa and 5 masked men, order members. The Khalifa was meant to protect the object they discovered, but he knew nothing of their plans for it. He did not even know them by name. How does the most powerful man in Baghdad bend such a fearful knee to the faceless?
The Order has held dominion over such men and their empires for centuries, by convincing them of their truth, that they are the natural arbiters of the world. The Khalifa was but their puppet, and the same will be true of whomever succeeds him. The entire Khalifa is under their influence. Basim, speak with Fulab and see if he needs help. We will continue your training later.
Yes, Master.
Have you seen Mentor Rayhan in camp?
He is preparing to receive the Tahrir. I may get back to you on this.
These forces within the Caliphate are beginning to put pressure on us.
Forces? You mean the Order, Aban?
I can only speak of what I know, Ya Saderi.
So the Tahirids who govern these lands are the only thing standing between Alamut and the full-scale attack. A fragile peace. How long will it last?
Roshan said you had further training today. Show her that new sword of yours. No need for that.
I look forward to it. How does training go?
Shall I remind you how to use a knife?
All right, so I've made it to, I guess, the first boss fight. At least in the main story, Roshan is the only boss, quote unquote, that you're going to fight for the entire game. And that'll come in 3 different encounters. For this first one, the first half of it is basically tutorial. The first thing we have to do is target. Second thing we have to do is light attack, then heavy attack, then parry, then dodge. And really up until the parry, there's no way to take damage here. So the first couple of instructions here really are no risk. once we get into the actual fight with Roshan, I'll speak back up. But parry and dodge are fairly self-explanatory. To parry, you just time the parry right, and then to dodge, you just time the dodge right. I will say there are iframes with the dodge, which is good. That's a great system. That's a great mechanic you want for any dodge inside of a dodge system. And they do give you a very generous one. I was almost surprised at how generous it was on hard mode for the, not only the, I guess the parry timing too, but the dodge timing. And then the amount of iframes you get on the dodge is pretty insane. So we'll finish this parry out. I'll finish out the dodge, and then I'll discuss how to kind of put everything together for Roshan's actual fight.
Prepare yourself. Good work.
So Roshan's only going to do 3 attacks here. You have to dodge 3 times. So on the second of the 3, I basically move all the way to one side of the area, so that after I dodge the third one, I can move all the way away from her. The way this fight works is that Roshan will only ever do a red lunge attack at you if you stay distance from her. So she does have a couple of other abilities that you would normally have to contend with. For the most part, you're not going to have to do that until you get her health down to a certain breakpoint. Once you get her health down to a certain breakpoint, the next time you attack her, she will auto parry you. And when she auto parries you, then she'll go for a what I'll call a light attack, because you can actually parry her attack. These red attacks you can't parry, you can only dodge them. So she'll basically parry you, and then she'll follow up with a light attack, at which time you'll parry her one time, then hit her one time, and that will pull it into the cutscene, and you'll be done with the encounter. So this is basically the entire fight. The strategy therein is keep distance, dodge her attack, hit her one time, then back away. And hitting her one time is for 2 reasons. The first being basically stamina management. So the bar down at the bottom left, that orange bar, is your stamina. If you run out of that, you're screwed. Attacks pull from that resource. Dodges pull from that resource. So you need to manage that. And then the second is that if you hit her 2 times, you won't be able to back away from her fast enough before she recovers and is able to either heavy attack or light attack you. And obviously we don't want that. You want to be able to control these variables. And at least in this encounter, you can make it so that it's basically 100% consistent. You know exactly what she's going to do at every point. So that's the 2 reasons that you'll hit her once. But again, the strategy here is very simple. You just stay away from her, dodge her red attack, hit her once, rinse and repeat until she parries you. Then you'll parry her light attack, hit her once, it'll pull you into the cutscene.
Ahmed will soon go back to the House of Wisdom.
Are you coming, Basim? Leave the stories for later.
May I speak to you in confidence?
You know you can.
I overheard Mentor Rayhan speaking to an emissary earlier. Mentor Rayhan asked if we may come under attack.
So I didn't speak to it earlier, but earlier I ran past, I talked to the guy that was like, hey, practice throwing knives here. The reason I did that was because when you talk to him, a bunch of knives basically spawn in front of you and you can pick those knives up. So I was able to pick up 3 of 4, 4 being the max that I'm able to carry right now.
Follow me.
In a second here, I'm going to run up. I'm going to hit one of these chests that's right up this cliff. That'll give me another knife that'll be 4 of 4. And I am going to use all 4 of those on the combat encounter that's right ahead of us here in a minute.
From excitement and a small bit of fear, if I am to be honest.
We all fear the unknown. But a greater unknown awaits on the other side of initiation.
You speak of the...
All right, so for the first guy, very simple. We're just going to stay in the grass and do a knockout on him.
Quickly! I am behind you.
We're going to move forward here. I'm going to position myself on the right side because there's more cover here and it's more consistent. I'm going to go ahead and whistle to pull this guy back, and then I'll take him out. Fun note here, and a really, really cool thing that the developers did, is that if you get him close enough to Nur will actually take him out. The AI is smart enough to like take out the other AI. So anyways, we're going to move to this position, and then I'm just going to be aiming for headshots because on hard mode, it takes, if I remember correctly, 2 shots, like 2 body shots with the upgraded skill to take out a guy, whereas on easy mode, you can just hit them anywhere and it insta-kills them. But anyways, I'm going to take out as many as I can, and then we should be left with 1 guy. I'll just wait for the prompt to come up for me to drop hit him, and then do that, and that takes care of all 5 of those enemies. Now, I will say that that strategy does rely on a bit of skill, and that skill comes from aiming, right? You need to be able to control your controller, your joystick, in my case, the mouse, to then properly aim that so that you hit those headshots. And one of the interesting things with Assassin's Creed Mirage is that we've never had in any Assassin's Creed that I can remember, at least not the ones I've no damaged in the past, is that this throwing knife has physics attached to it, meaning that it has gravity drop. So as you throw out a throwing knife, the further it goes, the further it drops to the ground, in like an arc, right? As you would expect it to in real life. So the closer you are to an enemy, the more reliable that throwing knife is going to be to hit where you're aiming. As they start to move to like mid-range or long range from your position, you enter into this weird area where it might show you that, yes, if you throw it right now, you will kill them. And then what ends up happening is that you throw it and it doesn't. It just does damage to them. So the system isn't perfect. It's not 100% accurate all the time. But as long as you keep a little bit inside of mid-range and definitely close range is applicable, you'll basically hit them in the head and one-shot every single enemy in the game, except for what I call brutes, and then the enemies that get sent after you when you hit a level 3, like alert level.
My palms were slick with sweat and my knees were shaking.
I cannot imagine you being afraid.
Allow me to share a secret with you on this important day. To have courage means to act in the midst of feeling great fear.
Basim ibn Ishaq, are you ready to leave your life behind and walk the path of shadows?
I am.
Are you ready to give up who you once thought you were? Ready to sacrifice everything you held close?
I am.
Never forget the tenets you have sworn to uphold. Stay your blade from the flesh of the innocent. Hide in plain sight. Never compromise the Brotherhood. Then, out of the dark, you will come into the light. And from the light, you will return to the dark.
Basim ibn Ishaq, you now follow in the Eagle's path.
All right, so we have our second encounter with Roshan up ahead. I didn't do extensive testing with this one, but it feels like something's weird when you start this. When you start this fight, it feels like the game pulls the camera from you. So there's always this like, oh shit moment where you have to do a bunch of dodging and parry like I did there just to stagger her off. Once you do that, basically you're doing the exact same strategy as the first encounter, except in this one, you can hit her twice. I don't know why. I don't know why her recovery time is longer in the second encounter than it is in the first encounter. But in this encounter, you can absolutely hit her twice safely and then move back. But you do have to do it immediately. So after that second hit, you immediately have to move back. Otherwise, she will start to attack almost immediately. So I think here I do one hit. Okay. All right. I couldn't remember if I just started doing one hit because I was nervous that something was going to go wrong, or if I did keep to two. I don't know. I don't know why I did one hit there, but anyways, you basically have to get her down to a certain break point. You have to do so much damage, and then the cutscene will come in. Obviously, I don't know what that is because you really can't see it. I guess you could count the number of hits, and that would tell you, but essentially, it's the same boss fight as the first one. You're just able to hit her twice. So follow those same rules, and you should be fine to get through that without taking damage. It's just that very beginning, initial coming out of the cutscene when you gain control of Basim, that feels a little weird. So as long as you can get past that part without taking damage, which is basically I like to just dodge roll and then see what she does. Most of the time she'll just do a light attack and then you can parry it. But once you get past that like opener, everything else kind of flows the same as the first fight.
Roshan, Basim, go with Fulad. Leave at once.
Basim, we should keep moving.
I would like to look around first, if I may. Baghdad and its surroundings call to me.
Very well, but do not be long. There will be much to do once we reach Qabiha.
Look for a lattice-covered courtyard near Shah's mosque. That is where Noor was gathering his information. That is where we will be.
Now, where does my heart take me?
All right, so one of the things we're going to be doing a lot in this run is pickpocketing. So pickpocketing in Assassin's Creed Mirage, at least as far as I've discovered, is the single best way to gain money. And by a certain point, I'm absolutely going to need 500 of that currency. The other benefit of pickpocketing is that we will get some of the tokens. So there's like power tokens, merchant, and scholar, if I remember correctly. I think those are the names. But those are 3 different currencies that allow us to do certain things in the game. So they mostly allow you to influence certain decisions, or they give you they give you access to certain options inside of assassinations or whatever, right? So I'll be looking to pick those up. So if you see me pickpocketing, it's to get those tokens and to get money so that I can make sure that I have enough for that break point when I end up needing to pay this 500 as the story progresses.
Be careful.
الخزاف الذي عند النهر سيشتري أصدافا.
The mark of the rebellion. Perhaps. That may be Beshi rallying those men.
Side by side, we stand.
Are you Beshi? I barely.
What to very
All right, so this area up ahead is kind of a pain. And one of the things that influenced a lot of my strategy on how I approach attacking enemies out in the open has to take into consideration the mechanic in AC Mirage that if civilians see you, you gain alert. So for obvious reasons, that's bad. I don't want that. So a lot of what I'm doing is literally scripted so that these civilians won't see it. So the route that I took to kill that first guy got me to where we are now. I'm waiting for the guy at like my 2 o'clock the guy that I call a brute. You can see he's moving from right to left right now. I'm waiting for him to get past this civilian, and then I'm going to kill this guy. Now what I'm going to do is go up this crane and make my way over to the ship. Once I'm on the ship, I'm going to be looking to kill... There's two targets here, one on the left, one on the right. I'm looking to kill the one on the right, and then I need to quickly get the one on the left. So we're going to use the dodge roll technique to cover that distance. So now that I've killed him, I'm going to move back, free this prisoner, and then I'm going to move up to this chest. So what I'm going to do is wait for the brute to path back, and when he starts moving back, he's going to recognize the second guy that I killed body. When he does that, his AI is coded such that he then needs to go report it to his guard mates. And so what he'll do is he'll see the body, and then he's going to move down to the two guards that are right in front of the ship. This will happen 100% of the time without fail. What I need to do is I need to time him walking up to them with me dropping this rock crate or whatever. I'm going to go ahead and recover the throwing knife that I lost there by doing that. I'm going to collect his key. I'm now going to move up to free prisoner 2 of 3.
Thank you so much.
I'm going to go ahead and grab this chest, and then I'm going to go back out the way that I came in. What I need to do now is I need to go to the right, and I'm going to go ahead and get this chest, and then I'm going to move up to the high ground. There's going to be one guy on this high ground that I need to take out so that I can prepare to take out the rest of them. All right, so now I'm going to move up into this corner here. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to kill this first guy, and then I'm going to drop this sack on top of these two. Now, I need to do that when I know that the guy to the left was not over here. So this guy will path right to left. And if you look kind of at like your 11 o'clock, you'll see his head just over the ledge coming in. So all of the stuff I just did, those 3 people I killed, you want to do that when he's on the far end of the dock. And then I waited there for him to come to the close end of the dock so I could go around him. Once I do that, then we're good to go, and that section's done.
You are a hound, Basim.
And again, I do want to point out that all of what you just saw me do was done in that specific way to ensure that none of the civilians see me and I don't get like an alert level or wanted level or whatever you want to call it.
To stand around and tell people.
This is the outpost Ali was taken to.
All right, so for the guardhouse, basically head up this way, you'll head around. The developers did a really good job of kind of laying out paths for you in this game. So we'll head around, I'll drop down here. Then what I need to do is make sure that I'm crouched. I want to move across this right side, and I want to drop on this guy. As soon as I'm done taking this guy out, I need to drop down immediately and go inside of this. And then I'm going to whistle for the guy with the key. As long as you approach this guardhouse the way that I did, and you get here fast enough, that guy with the key will always be there. So it makes it very, very quick. He's very accessible. So we'll kill him. We'll take the key. We'll go inside. We'll get what we need to get. Then I'm going to go ahead and loot this chest, and then I'm going to head out. Now, when I head out and climb up, there's going to be an enemy in front of me. So I'm going to take that one out. Then as I climb up the ladder here, I need to be looking in eagle vision to see if the guard is patrolled over here. If he has, then I can either choose to kill him or just wait for him to leave, and then I can leave the area. As soon as I exit the area, at the very top of the screen, you might have missed it, there was a red bar that turned into a small yellow one. That means that I'm no longer in a contested area, which means I have fast travel available. You will not be able to fast travel in this game if that bar at the top is red. Or if you're in an alert state, like a red alert state, where an enemy has line of sight on Basim. So you'll see several instances later in this run where I'll do certain things to make that bar drop to yellow so that I can fast travel. All right, as far as tools in this game, the only thing you need is throwing knife and smoke bomb. Everything else, every other tool is a luxury, more or less. You don't need it. In fact, in this run, the only thing I'm going to use is throwing knives and smoke bombs. I do want to go ahead and mention that I did swap the dagger there to the, I think it's Deluxe Edition or whatever. It's the Prince of Persia themed dagger. The reason I put that dagger on is because it is very, very strong if you get into a combat situation where you need to parry an opponent. Because when you parry, it slows time down by 3 seconds, which allows you to basically perfect parry. And then when time is slowed down, you can line up a nice headshot with a throwing knife and instantly end it. And if I remember correctly, on easy mode, when you perfect parry an enemy, unless they're a brute or they're the bounty hunter sort, you'll be able to insta-kill them. You can't do that on hard mode. It takes 2 parries on a basic enemy to be able to then insta-kill them. So that dagger is very useful if it happens. I don't think it happens at all in this run. It's definitely not part of any strategy. It's more of like a backup.
Where did you get Beshi in? You could perhaps bribe the guards to look the other way, or enlist the help of some merchants.
I shall see what flavor best suits me.
I will take my leave and return to the bureau. Faqakallah.
So for the prison, there's actually quite a few ways to do this. The approach that I decided to go with was the stealth approach. So what I'm going to do is we're going to move forward here, and anybody that I can see to pickpocket, I'm going to pickpocket, just in case I get lucky and I get some of the tokens. But when you get up here, you need to have at least one of the merchant tokens to execute this strategy. I already had it because I've been pickpocketing for a while now. But anyways, we're going to give him the token and he'll allow us to pick up his crate. And this will allow me to get inside the prison pretty easily, uncontested. Obviously, I'm not being contested now, but what I mean is once we're into the prison, there's only a handful of enemies that are then in front of you. Whereas if you kind of take some of the other approaches, that changes a little bit. The other thing that I like about this approach is that there is no combat, there is no risk. You could potentially, I experimented with taking the approach where you have some of Ali's guys come in and help you. But they start a combat encounter where then you have to run past the enemies that they're fighting, which has risk to it. I'll just leave it at that. So that's one of the reasons why I chose, that's the main reason why I chose this. Anyways, once we're into the prison, we're going to go ahead and make our way to this point. And then as I leave this room, I'm going to go to the right and then take this first door on the left, which will take me out to the prisoner courtyard. I'm just using eagle vision there to see where the patrolling enemies are at. There are 2 enemies that are static and there are 2 that roam. So one of the ones to my right roams and then the other one would be in front of me. He's now to the left. So I'm just going to quickly get through this doorway and then I'm going to have an enemy that's going to path right in front of me. So unfortunately, he looked at my direction, which is very, very rare. That's an RNG thing. You really can't do anything about that. So you just got to be ready to kill him immediately if that is the case, which is what happened to me. Once he dies, 99% of the time, another guy will notice it and come in. I would say about 50% of the time, the third guy will see it. If he doesn't, then you just move in like I do, and you'll take him out here. If he does see it, then you just stay back there. And when he comes in like the other two, you kill him on the spot. So I'm going to have quite a few enemies up ahead here. Really, we're only going to kill three of them, 3 of the 4. So I killed the first one. You need to make sure that that guy that's walking is completely over to the left. If you do that, as he walks up to that flap, you'll take him out, and then you'll move forward, take this guy out. The 4th and final one we don't need to worry about. As I come into this area, I want to take out the guy in front of me, but I need to make sure the farthest enemy away is all the way over there, not looking this direction. Once I take that guard out, I'm then going to move up to this corner where the guard sitting is at. And now I'm just going to wait for the guard that's roaming to move back to where he was. I didn't have enough time to execute the strategy here, so I just have to be patient and wait for that opportunity to come back around. All right, so as he's patrolling back, now I can take this guy out. And then what I'm going to do is move forward. I'm going to whistle to pull him back forward instead of just waiting for him. We'll just whistle and force him to come around, and then I can take him out. The reason I'm taking these guys out is because the door that's to my right now is where we'll end up having to go. So we want to make sure that the enemies are cleared out of that section. So I'll have one enemy here. We can just run up to him and assassinate him. And now we're just going to follow this basement, dungeon area, whatever, all the way around. And we'll kill the enemy that's with Ali.
Your friend in the White Hood. You are going to tell me. And tell me, Basim, because I must know. Just how did you make it down here?
All right, so at this point, because I killed the enemies up top and the one right in front of the stairs, we don't have any enemies that are going to block me from getting to the objective, which is the door that was on the 2nd floor. So I take this route to get there. You could open the door too if you want. It doesn't really matter. This one's just a little faster. Anyways, as soon as I touch this door to open it and it opens, we're going to be into alert. And now there are guards going to be rushing in. So all I need to do is touch this door. That'll pull me into the cutscene. And then as soon as we come out of this cutscene, there's going to be 2 guards standing in the room with me. So I need to dodge roll that, and then I need to run for this zip line. You want to make sure that you're keeping aware as to if enemies are close enough to hit you. As soon as you land, you want to dodge roll to the right. That's just a line of sight from the archers so that nobody can hit you with a shot. Once we drop down, basically follow the path that I follow here, and it'll take you right to one of the guys that you can pay off with a token to drop your level 3 wanted level all the way down to 0.
Ali has gone and regrouped with the rebels. Roshan should be there by now as well.
كما لو كان ينقصنا ما نقدر.
أتمنى لو أستطيع قراءتها بنفسي.
ذلك كثير، وهذه ليست حتى الجودة ضد المسؤولين مرة لدي شكوك بشأن تحديد مصدر. ما مشكلته؟
This looks like the place. Now where is Ali?
All and I.
Oh shit!
There is.
This I know if my
What
Ben? I am ready.
Come, Basim. An order member is within our reach, Basim. And like those before and those yet to come, Al-Ghul's death will be just. This is a man who preys off the desperate and the disenfranchised. And such atrocities will only continue. For Al-Ghul is but a cog in a larger wheel, one that spins destructively. So long as it does, we Hidden Ones will make it our mission to slow it to a stop. Today, you will lend your hand, your blade, to that very mission. And while Al-Ghul is your first target, he will not be your last. I have great belief in that, and in you. Through all my stoicism, my harsh lessons, know that you have impressed me, Basim. The Order's presence in Baghdad and beyond rests on shifting sands, so long as you remain at the tip of our spear.
And that is where I intend to remain. Beholden to your guidance, Master. As busy as a beehive.
Come, set your sights under trial. Go now, wetted with the blood of the slain. I will find you when it is over.
All right, so we're on our second infiltration now.
You think your cruelty is well hidden, Al-Ghul.
And this one's pretty easy. In fact, it's very, very easy. To be honest, most of these infiltration, assassination, target missions are very, very simple once you kind of path it out and strategize around it. So what we're going to do is we're going to sneak into the area via a channel here on the right side of the building. As I come up, there's going to be a guard in front of me. We're going to go ahead and take him out. Then what I want to do is I want to move to the right, and I'm going to position myself on this pillar, this structure. And I'm going to go into a corner cover. What I'm doing is I'm waiting for the two guards that are basically on the other side where my vision is blocked. You can kind of see them right there. To path in front of me, and then both of them are going to stop. Once they stop, we'll kill one, kill two. And those are the only enemies I have to worry about basically seeing me. So once they're dead, I'm going to move up. I'm going to talk to this guy. He'll basically say, hey, we're slaves. Go get our deed so that we don't have to be in service of this asshole anymore. So we're going to go up here. We're going to talk to their owner, basically. And we're going to choose not to pay him because obviously we don't have 15,000 currency right now. But it doesn't matter. Basically, right after we talk to him, just stay super, super, super close to him. You'll see the thing appear on his waist, and we can just instantly pickpocket it and then leave. Because we killed the two enemies that I killed earlier, those are the only enemies that path around this area in the inner courtyard. So because I killed them, I'm never at risk. So that's why we can stay super, super close to that merchant, and we can just wait for the pickpocket and then instantly do it. Once we go back and we talk to the worker, we're going to move up here to get in position for the assassination. I'm going to kill this guy. We're going to go up the ladder. There will be another enemy that will be pathing on both sides of this. We want to make sure that he's on the far side. As long as he's moving away from us, then I can walk up, I can kill him, and now I can position for the assassination. So I'm just going to get on this beam and wait for him to walk out. As soon as he walks out and I have the prompt, we'll push it, and that'll end this infiltration assassination mission. Now, right after this is where we're going to learn the assassin focus ability. There's nothing to state here. You can take damage here as long as you do it right, I guess. So you target 1, target 2, hit spacebar, execute, and you get pulled into a cutscene.
Clear your mind.
If that was indeed Nihal, I have not a clue where she went. Back home in Anbar, maybe.
Alright, so now that I have at least 5 skill points, I'm going to go ahead and get knife recovery. So out of the entire skill tree in Assassin's Creed Mirage, the only ability that I think is a must-have that will make your life easy is knife recovery. And the reason for that is because of how strong knives are in this game, right? We've been using them this entire run, and you've seen me one-shot, headshot these enemies many, many times at this point. What this one will allow me to do is every time I throw a knife into their head and I kill them, I can go walk over their body and I can recover that knife. So I don't have to worry about knife inventory management anymore, really, or at least not at the level that I have been up to this point. So that one's really, really important. Later, I'll end up getting another tool slot so that I can unlock Smoke Bomb. That'll be the next thing. So I would say out of every skill in the skill tree, the 2 most important ones are knife recovery and then being able to unlock Smoke Bomb as early as you can. So once you've done that, everything else is quality of life. It's bonus. It's not necessary. It is not required. It's just to have more options or to have a better quality of life as you go through the game. Obviously, Smoke Bomb and knife recovery are not required either. You could still get through the game without them, but they make it significantly easier. So anyways, I do have 1 out of 3 levels on the alert bar or whatever. That's because of the assassin focus section in the last area. I kill those 2 guards from that spot because you kind of run the risk if you just walk through of them being like, oh, you're the guy, because, you know, you're at level 1 alert. So I just kill them so that I don't have to worry about it. And it allows me to then go through to here. And this will be the only synchronization point that I unlock for the entire run. And the only reason for this one is because at the end of the game, we're going to have to come back here. And instead of taking 5 minutes to run back, it's easier to teleport. Everything else in the game, it's been pathed out in such a way that you can go from objective to objective to objective in a relative short amount of time, where unlocking additional fast travel points isn't necessary because of the way that the assassin bureaus are kind of spread out amongst the map. They're kind of done in positions where they are generally the easiest way to go to and from an objective. And because anytime you unlock a bureau, you automatically unlock the ability to fast travel to it, you kind of kill 2 birds with 1 stone in that aspect. So synchronization points and fast traveling in this game is not really a big deal, unlike many, many other Assassin's Creed games where you would actually want to strategize around, hey, I need to have this unlocked, this synchronization point, to then fast travel at a later point in time in the run.
The order. Ancients are far. The order of the ancients are far from defeated. Master Roshan is certain to have a plan brewing to uproot them.
All right, so as mentioned before, I'm going to go ahead and choose to unlock the smoke bomb there.
Perhaps I should look into Nihal's obsession. It seems Nihal is trying to discover the location of a secret chamber.
بالله ألا هدأ. هل قرأت أحدث تعديلات ابن علي في كتاب؟
Go on. Clear the way.
سلاحي ضدنا.
لما لا
It shall be done.
I have seen new concepts before.
Hold on.
أعتقد أن في شعري مرة أخرى.
What?
العثور على أبي جعفر الخباز
What sort of book? I still need to find Ahmed ibn Musa. But I should also speak to the caretaker of books in the library. All these tools and books. Looks like Ahmed's room. But where is he? Ahmed seems to be working on something new. But what? Ahmed always signs his work. This is definitely his doing. The letter says these books are for Ahmed. Measuring tools, like my father used to own. But these are Ahmed's. Diagrams, machine tools, and other oddities. This is definitely Ahmed's workshop. But where can he be? I am looking for Ahmed ibn Musa. Do you know where I can find him?
I may be able to help you. Follow me. Is this your first visit to the House of Wisdom?
No. A friend and I used to sneak in as kids. We taught ourselves to read in your library.
All young people should follow your worthy example.
The caretakers who chased us out of the stacks every day did not think so.
Merely doing their jobs. And what did you study in the House of Wisdom?
I loved poetry and heroic tales. My friend preferred pagan gods and dark magic.
Interesting. And did you follow your youthful passion and become a scholar?
When the whole world awaits. No. You might say I am a man on a mission.
Ah, well. What about your friend?
No.
All right, so obviously this guy's taking us into an ambush, so I want to go ahead and equip Smoke Bomb. And I'm basically just going to stand in position and wait until they go into alert. Once they look at me and they're in alert, we can throw Smoke Bomb, immediately assassinate the weaker ones. The bigger one we won't be able to assassinate until he kind of comes out of the smoke. So you want to kind of stand in the smoke behind him and then just wait for the prompt to come up. It'll generally come up about halfway through the Smoke Bomb's effect. And then you'll be able to assassinate him and then you can move on.
The map should lead me to the dig site. I should check the second floor.
All right, so there'll be a small combat section here. Most of the enemies we're going to skip, but as I go in, I'm going to immediately go up the side. There'll be two enemies. You can see them off on the right side of the screen. We're going to skip past them. I'm going to land on this bookcase, go to bookcase 2, and then immediately assassinate the guy that's below it. So that'll be the only enemy in this area that we're going to kill. There are quite a few more enemies here, so make sure that if you're using this strategy, you're doing exactly what I'm doing. Otherwise, you will get pulled into combat.
Something in his hand. Fabric. Torn from a woman's gown. But whose? Strange fires and a dead caretaker. Horrifying. I should hurry.
All right, so for the quarry, or I guess the excavation site, this one's pretty simple. We're only going to kill 4 guys here. And none of them will see it coming. So basically, I'm going to move into this position. I'm just waiting for the brute to kind of walk back around.
I only need my blade, my water skin, and my bedroll. Fool of a scholar.
Once the brute gets into position and stops moving, I'm going to walk forward onto the beam. We're going to do a 1-2, 1-2. So a 1-2, for anyone who's not aware, this is going to be a reoccurring theme in this run, is basically when you kill one enemy and then immediately kill another one. The way that it works in this game is basically that's a ranged kill followed by a melee kill. So you'll see I'm going to do it here again. I'm going to walk forward. There'll be 2 enemies. I want to be able to see both. We range kill, melee kill. All right, so those are the only enemies we're going to kill in this section. We'll get the object here, and then I'll move out.
This chest has Ahmad's signature seal on it. Must be his. Interesting. A letter to Ahmad from a Dr. Hassan. Ahmad must be at the hospital working with this doctor. But what is a famous inventor doing with a doctor? It must all link together somehow. The Bimaristan, where the best healers in Baghdad gather. Finding Dr. Hassan should lead me to Ahmad. I need to find a way into Dr. Hassan's office. This letter proves it. Hassan is neck deep in the Order, the symbol of the Order. This all but proves that Dr. Hassan is one of them.
I have some very scholars here.
All right, so as I move to the end of this walkway, I need to go ahead and corner cover here. And we're going to take out this first guard. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to go up to the high ground here. And there will be 2 more enemies. What I'm going to do is I'm going to make sure that the third enemy that paths around here isn't near them. And then I'm going to move into this bush here. I'm going to reconfirm that the enemy is not near them, so he's pathing away. We'll do a 1-2 on these guys, and then I'm going to recover my dagger and get out of the area. As I go through here, I'll land on this chandelier or whatever, and then we can drop Assassinate the Doctor.
The doctor is dead. Now to find Ahmad and solve this bloody mystery.
Alright, so I'm going to go out the window I opened earlier, get into the bushes. I'm going to kill the guy on the right, and then the 2 that are behind me, I'm going to leave. Because this guy is going to be closer line of sight to my escape route, so I want him dead so he can't pull me into alert. Then I'm just going to run straight out, just like this, into the hay cart, and then we can fast travel because we're out of the combat zone.
I should finish investigating the Scriptorium.
Citizens, the Muhtasib would like to remind all those frequenting the Bazaar today that all control...
Alright, so as I get to the Scriptorium, I'm going to go up the stairs here. And what I need to do is I need to climb up this part of the wall and ledge assassinate this enemy. Unfortunately, the game, like I was hitting the button and the game just like would not do it. So, unfortunately, I missed my window of opportunity there because of that. So now I have to sit here and wait until he comes back so that I can hopefully reaccomplish that objective. So still, I'm not getting the prompt. I finally get it, and I'm able to kill him. So now we're going to move forward. I'm going to have a guy off to my right. We're going to just knife kill him. Then I'm going to move up there and look down. There will be another enemy for me to knife kill here. We'll drop down. We'll take his position. And then I'm looking for the enemy across the way to move back, which is what he's doing right now. So I want to close the distance on him quickly. Take him out. And now I'm going to move all the way back around. And I'm going to set up to kill the brute that has the key on him. Now this guy will always path into this balcony ledge. So as long as you're kind of waiting here, once his dialogue is concluded and he has enough time to walk up here, he'll pop out. Then we can just drop kill him, take the key, and then move on. All right, so now I'm going to move back around on the left side. I'm going to drop down onto this ledge, go across the rope. And what I need to do is I need to wait for the guard that's behind me to path over here. So as soon as this guard stops moving, I'm going to headshot him, which will pull the attention of the guard in the back. Now, for whatever reason, the camera gets kind of weird here. What should happen is I should time this so I can do a 1-2. 1 on this guy, 2 on the guy that was pathing. But because the camera got stuck or something, I wasn't able to drop Assassinate, which meant I had to use a knife throw. And unfortunately, that knife throw caught the attention of that guard over there. So as I go to the ground, he kind of starts to see me and then drops out. So I got a little bit lucky there.
This order letter mentions Arib, an innocent reference, or something more sinister. This book makes me uncomfortable. I will leave it here. This letter gives the location of the scholar Zahra's estate. Time to visit Zahra's estate and see if she is involved with the order.
Huh? Get away from me.
Zahra's estate, but nobody's home. Now is my chance to search her place. Another book of poetry by Arib. She definitely is popular in certain circles. Zahra is definitely tied to the Order, along with somebody named El Rabisu. Learned all I can. Better get to high ground and get ready. Zahra might return any minute.
So as soon as I come out of the cutscene, I'm going to go back onto the rope and I'm going to knife throw our target. And then I'm going to knife throw the two standard enemies that are behind her. Then what I want to do is I want to move forward and I want to stay on this ledge and move to right over the target area. Now the brute here should be the only one that's alerted for whatever reason, just bad RNG, I guess. These other guys get alerted because of him. That's usually not what happens. I say 90% of the time, it's just the brute. But regardless, I just want to wait until they path away from the target area. Then I'm going to drop down and confirm the kill. Anytime you have an assassination target that you don't finish with a melee, you're going to have to confirm the kill. And the reason that I do it this way is because of that civilian that's always standing there. If I do the assassination drop, like you could smoke bomb that and then drop, right? But what generally will happen is that the civilian will see it. You'll gain 1 out of 3 alert level. And I don't want to deal with that. That's another variable we don't need to deal with. So I do that strategy to get out of the area. We're just going to go through these guys. I'm going to climb back up, do a 180, and I'll cross this rope and leave the compound.
I should return to the Rafiq.
والانضمام إلي في جولات الصباح.
Some of those pale, long hairs killed a couple. They are wild.
Yeah.
And
not in that room. So
there might be clues if we trace trouble to the root. I can show you where they are brewing. Join me outside when you're ready.
Don't forget to check the boards for contracts.
Master. Are you ready?
Ready.
Ever thought you would return here? To Karg?
No. Much of my childhood was spent along these streets. Finding friendship with rats and roaches. Some memories are good. Most are bitter.
Memories only serve to distract us. The Order has spread their influence into every crack in the city, turning Baghdad into their farm.
That will change.
Responsibility lies heavy on our shoulders. The Order's blight falls over Karg, and we are the only ones who can cure it.
How has Rebecca been adjusting to Karg?
She does not like the politics, but she has to fulfill her duty. Karg is an acquired taste. Businesses at each other's throats. The obsession over money. Perfume.
People here are happy to be lost in their own paradise.
A paradise that can only be afforded by the wealthy, and often corrupted. Do not stray.
أيها المجنون انتبه لنفسك.
Come, we're nearly there.
It has been some time. I wonder what has changed around here. Maybe I could first pay an old friend a visit.
Lies! You report.
What? Fine. But I have something to ask of you after this.
All right, so for the area up ahead, we have, I think it's 5 enemies. There's definitely easier ways to do this, but all of those are going to incur a wanted or alert level. So the way that I do this is much slower, but it guarantees that you don't get a wanted level. So basically the strategy is to kill the first guy from high ground, because for whatever reason, citizens can't see you from the high ground unless they are on the high ground. So once I kill the first one, I run in, I collect my knife, and then I whistle for whoever's next. If they happen to see a body, they see someone die, they'll float out, and then I can kill them as well. But it'll basically be rinse and repeating that approach until all 4 of the ones on the first ground level are dead. And then the guy that's on the second floor inside, I can kill him because there are no civilians inside, so I can just go up there and take him out.
Go away.
So it'll just be whistling to get this last guy to come out. All right, so once I see the icon over his head, I know he's pathing out. And I'll just resume the same position, wait for him to come out, kill him the same way, and then I'll go forward and kill the last guy inside.
You'll pay for that, snake.
This must be Kong's crate of tea leaves. Looks like this crate is still intact. Kong will be pleased.
My leaves! Praise be to you, little finch. Basim,
Where?
No,
So we're going to have 4 enemies up ahead. There's really nothing to this. I just want to take the high ground here. This will keep me out of their line of sight. And then I'm just going to kill the guy on the right, and then move left to right again, and then drop down onto the last guy. Collect the daggers, or the knives, and then I can free her and then move on. And I do want to note that even though you're supposed to fight those enemies, like the story wants you to fight them right there, if you fight them on the ground level, you will get an alert level for it, which doesn't make any sense to me. And what's really interesting is it's not 100% consistent. So if you fight them on the ground floor, sometimes you'll get it and sometimes you won't. And again, for obvious reasons, I don't want an alert level. I don't want to have to worry about, oh, I ran too close to this guard or whatever. So the strategy that I do there will keep that from happening. You'll never get a wanted level from that. So I do think that's the best approach as far as safety and risk is concerned.
merchants should be down this road. Perhaps near a ridge for shelter. That camp must be where the merchants are.
Halt!
Assalamu alaikum. The culprit must have left a clue. Footprints. And a blood trail. The horse's head was carried to the center of the camp.
My horse, my sweet legume.
Must have been
Who would do
shot
such a terrible
blade.
deed? Do not cast your eyes on me. I did no such evil.
What happened? Was not. I think I know what happened. This. You. Come. We should leave this place. Quickly.
Should have stayed home.
Where is home?
I come from a place called Greece. West from here across the water. With my horse Legume, we carried goods to and from Baghdad. Oh, the cities we visited. Al-Quds, Basra, and even Samarra.
Your merchant friend tells me that these goods are bound for the Da'irat al-Mal.
Nay, the Great Auction is a big event, and that meant bigger demands.
So you are attending then?
Attending? I only wish I had the coin to spend. No, we are just providing stock for the preparations.
All right, so for the ambush up ahead, I'm simply going to wait until it detonates, and then I'm going to drop off the camel. And then what I want to do is I want to move back. I want to keep moving back, keep moving back. And at some point, these enemies will no longer chase you. They'll just turn around and run for one of the merchants. I kind of hesitate here, which kind of bites me in the ass in a second, but if I didn't hesitate there, I would have been able to catch all three of these guys. Or sorry, all four of these guys. But I catch three of the four. For the brute, I can just throw another smoke bomb, go in and kill him. So I waste one extra smoke bomb, but that's okay.
Report to someone called Al-Anqa. This confirms my suspicions.
Good heavens! Could they have been sent to kill us?
Likely.
This is not surprising. We've been vocal against the Khilafah and unfair taxes. It can cost us our heads. But the Silent Sheep is an ally to corruption.
They do not like this opposition.
I would not be surprised if they made an example out of us to others who might try the same.
Baghdad, you are safer now.
You are wonderful. Thank you.
Here, have you the
So the area I need to go to, I just passed it. It's behind me. I got a little turned around here for whatever reason, but I'll get to it in a second. Everything I'm doing right now is nonsense, so strike it from your memory. Where I want to go is slightly behind me.
Yeah!
All right, so before I climb up here onto this catwalk or wall or whatever, I need to kill these guards. So you'll see an example of what I was speaking to much earlier in the run, which is, hey, it gave me the prompt that if I hit him right now, it'll give him a headshot, and I threw it, and then it didn't, so... but regardless, we'll kill those two guys, and then what I want to do is I want to move down the bridge. There's another guy that's down here. I want to take him out, and then I'm just going to go off on the left side. So I'm going to collect my knives, go off the left side of this wall, and I'll collect the first item we need in this area.
I need to find out more about this Harbormaster.
Then what I want to do is I want to move into the grass, into this grass specifically, and climb specifically here. There's a guard sitting looking this direction on the right, so if you climb at any other spot, he'll actually see you, so make sure that you go up in that exact spot. I'm going to drop down here, go in this window, take out this guard, and I'll get the next item we need. Then I'm going to go back out the way I came in, climb up the building, and I'll go all the way to the far side of this, and we'll drop down on the enemy that's on the balcony. We'll head in here, go down the stairs to the right. I'll take out the enemy in front of the table. And go get the next item. Then we're going to go all the way back up.
For an artifact. An ancient...
And I'm going to go across the rope here to my left.
This all starts at the harbor.
There will be one enemy on the far side of this, so we're going to run through over to there, drop down on him. Then I'm going to go inside the building. We'll take out the last enemy I need to kill here. Get the last item I need from this area. And now we're going to get out. Note that it's very important that you crouch here, because if you run while standing here, they generally won't see you, but they, like, their white bar will go up to yellow and stuff like that, so... So we'll take this lift up, and as I run along this wall, for whatever reason, these guys don't pay me any mind, so you can just run right by that guy. And this guy. And then we'll move on.
You will break your neck!
Ali is waiting at the gate for me to go with him to Jarjaraya.
Hey! Hey, stand back. Fighting with the Amir of Baghdad back in 38. With a spear in the back.
Basim,
Arib, let us...
we must leave for Jarjaraya.
You hidden ones are strange. You give weapons you don't want me to use, then give me credit for your victories.
War would be bad for everyone, especially you.
That is your master's speech. Does it not bother you that those you obey are the same ones who make the rules demanding your obedience?
They do not control me. I am free. I fight so that others are free as well.
Everything you do serves the Hidden Ones. That is a strange kind of freedom.
The Hidden Ones are my family. There is no contradiction.
If you say so.
Once, I lived on the streets and answered only to myself. But I was not free.
Now that others tell you who you are you any freer?
You could not understand.
I understand better than you. If you are truly free, why the struggle within?
What do you mean? There is no struggle.
I see that what you think is at war with what you feel. You will never find truth if you are not first truthful with yourself.
No man can see what another thinks.
No normal man. But look at me. I obey no one.
I want that. What?
Please find a seat. Or perhaps view my uncommon selection of food.
This is cold. Get me another.
This looks like the tea house Ali mentioned.
1,000 apologies.
Perfectly good sons, slaves go missing. Yet incompetents like you remain. No, stop talking, just get my tea.
Perhaps you...
You work, and what do you get? Nothing! Damn slaves! I treat them well, I pay them well, I feed them, and then they disappear. And no one's left to work.
He might talk, if I can sober him up. Time to sober up.
Hey,
You people so
well.
there's a thief here!
Over here, this way.
Did you once...
Follow me. All right, it's clear.
How... I should return to Ali and tell him what I have discovered.
That's not enough. Now there are troublemakers filling up the slaves. I don't know the things you're asking me.
Did you know I can...
I should look for the informant and help the widow find her missing son.
Not my son as well. I cannot lose him like his father.
Maybe he's safe somewhere. He could be lost.
No, he's gone. I haven't even had the chance to gather flowers for my husband's funeral, and now my son is gone too.
The flowers will be nearby. I should look around.
All right, so minor combat encounter here. We've got two snakes up here, one of which I'm going to kill, the other of which we're going to leave alone. 2 daggers to it. That'll kill that. And I can go up, collect the flowers, collect my daggers, and leave.
These are beautiful flowers. My friends would have approved.
There are a lot of tracks here. The tracks lead to that small building. I need to find a way inside. A letter. I should let his mother know what I have found. That person looks suspicious. I found a... I must inform Ali. But first, I should look for the informant. That person looks suspicious. I should investigate. This is the harbor. The informant is here somewhere.
No notes today. I should get going. It's almost time.
Time for what, I wonder? I should follow him, but I cannot let him see me. I see you there. Now show me the way. There. Now focus, Basim. Do not lose them again.
Take years to beat discipline into these green kids.
I've got new information. I am here.
What have you got for me?
Apart from that slave kid I already told you about. Someone's been sniffing around Jarjaraya asking questions.
Is it the one we reported last time? That troublemaker, Bashi?
This one is new. No one seems to know anything about him.
What are we doing then? I'm carrying letters for the boss and you're wasting my time. Come back when you've got a name.
All right, so as they end their conversation here, basically I'm just going to stand up. And as this brute walks by, we're going to bump into him, pickpocket him, and then we're going to leave. Very, very simple.
These two were gathering information for someone called Duan bin Arslan. Duan's farm will be heavily guarded. I should return to Ali and discuss the next move.
All right, so for the farm here, quite a few ways to do this. What I'm going to do is I'm going to wait for the brute to walk away. And then as he walks away, I'm going to be looking for the guard on the far left to finish his path over to this this like open area on the backside of the cage here. I'll then take him out. Then I'm going to take out the guy sitting. Then I want to move forward and take this guy out. Go ahead and collect all my knives. Or at least one of them. And then position for this spearman up here. Okay, now I need to get ready to take out the brute because he's had enough time to path back and realize somebody's dead. And now once he's dead, I can go ahead and free the prisoners, get my knives, and then move on.
Alhamdulillah! He thought we were dead!
Get me out of here!
Ali is waiting just outside the farm. Go, quickly. The widow's son is not here.
All right, so as we get over to the second area, basically I'm just going to hang out and wait. I'm looking for, one, this enemy that's pathing up to come over so we can kill him. And then two, there's an enemy on the second level of the building. You can see him right there. Like you could see him very quickly on the left. We need to kill him. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this guy out. And then we're going to use assassin focus to kill this guy. And teleport, for lack of a better word, to the rooftop. I'm then going to move around to the top here, and we just want to make sure that this guy's not moving. Cover the distance quickly, kill him. And then what I'm going to do is I'm looking for the brute back here. So drop kill that guy. Now we have 2 targets left to kill, and then we're basically done. So I'm going to move around the exterior here. I'm going to kill this guard that's pathing with a knife. We'll walk forward, recover our knife, and then I'll move in very, very quickly on this last guy, kill him, free the hostage, and then move on.
Your mother is waiting for you.
I'm not going back yet. They killed my father. I will fight with the others.
You are brave. Fine. Meet Ali outside the farm. That is all of them. I should meet with Ali. Is everyone here? I am...
They stole you from your homes when you were free, and brought you here to die in their fields as slaves. They've slaughtered our brothers like dogs in Sharqiyya. Now they have taken more of us.
No! No more!
I promised you a new life. I gave you my word. More join us every day, from the least in Baghdad to the greatest. Allah is with us. Our cause is righteous. Our justice is destined. God is great. God is great. There is no God but God, and God is great. There is no God but...
All right, so for the combat encounter up ahead, this is one of a few sections in the game where the meta strategy as far as low risk to me taking damage is to basically sit and do nothing. For whatever reason, I'm not sure why they code it this way, but Ali is the only one that can't die, or I guess die is not the right word, like get knocked down or taken out of the fight. All of the other like rebels that are with him will generally get knocked down. Ali won't. In fact, Ali doesn't even he doesn't even have like interaction, like collision with attack. So like if somebody hits him, it just kind of like goes right through his body. It doesn't do anything. So basically the strategy is to come into this position, sit in a bush, and let Ali kill everybody. That's a little inaccurate. Basically, Dogan, once he dies, as long as enough of his bodyguards have also died, then any that remain will just flee. They'll run away from the battle. So that's basically what we're waiting for. So there, Dogan is dead. You can see they're still fighting. Once whatever that number is, I've never actually counted it, but once that minimum required number of additional enemies dies, the remaining enemies will flee, and then I can go up there and we can continue. Not a very fun strategy, not a very impressive strategy, but it is the best way to do this area because it's the least risky way to get through it.
When word I should go to the officers' club in Sharqiya.
All right, so we're on our approach to the officers' club. I'm gonna have two enemies that are on this this wall access, so we're gonna take them out.
The officers' club. Now to find a way inside.
Then what I'm gonna do is move to my left here, go over the structure, go around this way. And then as I get here, there's going to be an enemy that's here. I need to wait for him to walk to the desk to his left. We'll take him out, and then I can go ahead and grab the key. Now I'm going to keep moving around in the same direction I was earlier. And we're going to go up the wall here. All the way across. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to wait for this guy to path and stop. Once he stops, I can go ahead and take him out with a knife and then melee drop on the next one. All right, so now I need to see where this enemy is. Luckily, he's standing here. Sometimes he'll path. He'll be like all the way to the left, all the way to the right. But we want to wait for him to be right in front of the door. We'll drop kill him, and then you can go inside like that. Now we need to escape the area, so I'm going to come up to the top here. There will be one enemy in front of me that we're going to take out. And then we'll be clear to go ahead and leave the officers' club.
I am safe. I should return. I should return to Fulad.
Good, you are here.
Another wall between the people and power at play.
I hope the Harbormaster is not expecting me.
All right, so as we approach this part of the harbor, I want to move around the left back side. I want to make sure that I'm crouched here, and I want to move up to all these crates. We're going to knife kill the first guy, knife kill the second guy. And then I want to quickly move forward, open the cage, and complete this part of the mission. Because there's going to be an enemy that's going to be pathing back down this way. And if I take too long, he's going to see the body of the second guy that I killed. So what I want to do is I want to go over here and get his knife. Unfortunately, the physics momentum of me killing him with a knife knocked him into the water. So he's just going to stay in the water. I'm not going to jump in to collect the knife there. We're going to move across this way, and then I'm going to hold onto this wall until the guy that's on the left, who's now pathing, the top left of the screen, makes it to like right in front of me. Once this enemy stops moving, I'm going to come over the wall and we'll assassinate him. Then I want to go ahead and move forward here and take out the fire brute. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to move around to the right and go up. Now, there will be enemies here that can potentially see you. But as long as you move fast enough, they'll never have enough time. So we're going to move all the way around. And ultimately, I want to climb up onto this raised roof here. We're going to go up one more level. I'm going to sit here. I'm going to take out the 2 guards around the harbor, or around the heavy. And then we're going to drop on this guy. We'll whistle to bring him over. And that's it. That's the Harbormaster dead. Now we can leave the area. So I'm going to leave on the front side of this platform, similar to where we came in. And now what we want to do is I want to go to the right here, and we're going to still a boat. Now, it's very specific how you leave this section. There are enemies on your left and your right, so you want to leave in a straight line out this direction so that they don't see you and pull into combat. Then we're going to turn 90 degrees to our right, and we'll move off towards the ship that will eventually load in out in the distance in front of me. All right, so we want to come in on the ship from this backside so we don't get pulled into combat with anybody. As I climb up, we're then going to go up the mast. And you'll want to kind of position yourself on the left side of it, because on the right side, you'll hit a dead end that you can't climb up. So once I make it up to the top here, I'm going to move all the way down to the end here, turn around, and we're going to blow up and set the ship on fire. So we will get pulled into combat here. You'll see it go into alert and immediately we'll get the drop out of combat notification, the yellow fade there. What I'm waiting for is I'm waiting for our target to run in, and you'll see the icon over his head here in a second. I'm going to go ahead and kill this guy off in preparation for my escape. So now that the target's come in, I'm going to back up, and then we're going to use Assassin Focus to basically hit him in the boot. So that'll give me the ability to drop down, teleport, kill him. That'll complete the objective. Then I'm going to kill the guy in front of me, and then we're going to go right off of this pier. I'm going to go into the grass, and as soon as I get that yellow drop from the red bar, I'm able to teleport, so we're going to fast travel out.
One down. Now to deal with Al-Ruh.
Basim! Join me on the roof! Basim!
What? But before I act, I will be sure.
Yeah.
Hold on.
There, one of the Thahabin members. I should investigate. Well,
Nothing else?
I have picked. The Symposium should be here. Baghdad's brightest, sharing their wisdom.
I am excited about Fazil's lecture.
Pardon me.
I told you. These House of Wisdom boards collect the wildest trinkets and gadgets.
I have been here before, Nihal. This is Ahmed ibn Musa's office. Have you been sneaking in there?
It gives me a tingle down my spine. Like I'm nearing a cosmic secret.
You read too much about magicians and lost cities buried beneath the dunes.
You don't read enough. Perhaps there are other worlds, other people, out among the stars.
Nonsense.
Does this remind you of your nightmares?
No. More like something from the Bimaristan. Or a training chart of the Hidden Ones.
Ah, yes. The swift ways to kill silently. Death in seconds. Ahmed and his brothers are capable of designing some fantastic devices.
Not all of his ideas are that practical, I'm afraid.
Don't be so smug. The world is full of wonders.
There is that poet Abid loves, whose work keeps turning up in unexpected.
أفكار ابن قرة في علم الحياة الماضية هذه المرة.
الذي أعرتني إياه الشتاء الماضي الذي يتكون. ما رأيك في موقف الإغريقيين من
Attention Symposium attendees. The great scholars lecture.
That astronomer might be one. Sayyidi, sounds like the lecture is about to begin. I should return to the Kahraman.
لكني أسمع ضوضاء.
Pardon me.
Apologies, people, but our lecture has concluded. Please, feel free to explore the House of Wisdom's many fine chambers.
You call yourself the great scholar, Fazil. It is true.
All right, so as I gain control of Basim back, I'm going to route to the right here. There are going to be some enemies up here, but as long as you take this specific route, they'll never see you. But what I need to do is I need to go get the key from the gardener on the rooftop. And this is, at least as much testing as I put into it, this was the best way I could find to do it. So there's one enemy there on the left. He'll always be looking away from you. I'm going to drop down here, keep running straight and then around to the right. And my goal is to go right up the wall that you see there. So I need to go up on the right side where the window's at. And there's going to be 3 enemies up here. One pathing, you can see him all the way at the far end, and then 2 that are together. So I'm going to sneak into the bushes here. We're going to do a 1-2 on these guys. And then I'm going to go over, get my dagger or my knife, and then I'm going to pickpocket the gardener here. And then we're going to go back out the way that we came. And then I'll drop right down over this next ledge and we'll move on.
I better not use my weapons here.
Where is the Kahraman? I wish to complain about the shortness of the lecture. I remain profoundly unedified.
Did you see the colorful fellow on the roof?
This looks like a hidden entrance.
All right, so as I get to the bottom here, we want to kill this first enemy. Sometimes he'll path out of your way and you won't have a chance to kill him. If that happens, you can just follow him down and assassinate him. But I want to move around now and I want to kill the guy that paths down this hallway so that he doesn't alert any of the guards after I kill the next enemy that we're going to kill. So unfortunately, I got some bad RNG here. He's pathing away from me already. So I'm just going to sit here, be patient, wait for him to come back down, and then I'll take him out. Once he's out, I'm going to go ahead and move back around. And we're going to kill the guard that's sitting here through this gate. And the reason why I wanted to kill that last guard was because as he walks down here, he has a high probability of seeing that guy dead. And then he kind of alerts the other enemies around him, which I don't want. So we're going to move into this position. I'm going to go ahead and get my knife. And then I'm going to corner cover here. I'm going to go ahead and kill 1. Kill 2. And then I'm going to wait for the brute to go over to investigate. You want to wait till he squats down, or at least his back is turned as he's preparing to squat down, so that you know what his orientation is going to be prior to charging at him. Take that guy out with a melee kill, and now I can move on.
There is a deep wrong.
So there's not much to speak to here. Basically, we're going to use the stealth. Oh yeah, I remember this. I got stuck in this gate, or like door. I guess I went in too fast and like got stuck on the door as it was opening or something. Anyways, We're going to take the stealth option here. I'm going to go ahead and get this disguise. We're going to put it on. And then we'll basically just walk down to our target, interact, and kill him.
Please, take me back there. I don't belong here.
Next subject! In here, now!
There are horrors here, but the most terrifying thing is that I have seen it all before. Somehow.
Who dares meddle with my great work? Killing my allies and spoiling my lecture. It's an outrage.
It looks like the handiwork of a trained assassin.
Must be some faction in the Round City. Or one of those jealous broods in Sharqiyya.
These killings were too subtle for mercenaries.
No matter. Once I understand how the mechanism works, I will prove myself to Al-Bahamud.
In here, Lackwit.
You don't for
But in the end, all we see is darkness.
All right, so as soon as I come out of the cutscene, we're just going to basically run forward, and that's pretty much all we have to do. If you don't use the stealth option here, then you would have all the enemies like all around you, and they would be chasing you and all that. So the stealth option here is really in my opinion, the meta way to approach it. Anyways, once we exit the underground, I'm able to swap, and then we can teleport back.
Not that I know, but we must remain vigilant. So as I approach the tax collector's mansion, I'm going to go into Eagle Vision mode just to see where the brute is. I want to make sure he's away from me. Then we're going to climb up here. I'm going to move into kind of this corner area and kill this first guard. Then I'm going to move around. I'm going to collect my knife, and then very quickly I need to get into the flowers here and get as far forward as I can, because I'm going to have a brute that's going to pass through here. So I'll go ahead and take him out. Now I've got the key. I'm going to turn around, go back, stand right on this corner edge here, and we should be able to read this note. harbor is fun.
And now I'm going to climb up the wall. And we should have a guy directly to my left. We'll take him out. And then we'll go onto this corner balcony here. Go in the door. And we can assassinate the tax collector. Now, once he's dead, I'll go ahead and read the note here. And then we're basically going to go out the ground floor way. There will be an enemy or two down here. We're going to go ahead and take those out. I'm going to go ahead and get the last item I need. And then we're going to go out the way that I came in.
I am done here. Now to look into the other lead.
And then as soon as I'm out of the compound, you should see the red bar at the top turn yellow. So now I can fast travel out.
Come! Say it! What up on you and with me?
Someone in is looking for the... Someone influential is looking for the hairpin, but let it slip. Now the only chance they have is at the grand auction. Nothing else. Roshan and Rebecca will be waiting back at the bureau.
If you have the time, you have and enforce not.
يشكلون تهديدا ليس من
شأنه. Do you think we need luck? There is a rot in Karch, treasurer.
Refreshing to see the bazaar so lively. The traders only bring in the finest spices and oil.
لكن إياك وإخبار شقيقتك.
Basim! Liar!
Should have known you would. Do you have it?
You stop.
All right, so for this first item that I need, we're going to work our way around to, I don't know, this is a warehouse or something like that, but we're going to work our way around here, and the way the developers intend for you to do this section is not actually what you need to do. You only need to do half of it. So we're going to grab this, this object, we're going to move this over. I'm going to climb up it onto this raised area here like you're supposed to. But instead of completing the puzzle, all we need to do is go jump on top of these bags, and then we can just throw and break the door open. So now that the door is broken open, I can go kind of do this in reverse and go the back way, like the way you would leave to go in and get the item that we need for Kong.
Trust Kong to own a plate like this.
And then we're out.
Now maybe he will tell me what he knows about the treasurer. Here, I was the treasurer is likely a foreigner from the east.
Ahlan, ahlan. Come upstairs and look at my wares, ya Sadiqi. Things you've never seen before in Baghdad. Exotic Chinese artifacts. Here only. Nowhere else. Don't be shy. Come closer and be amazed at my selection upstairs.
Assalamu alaikum. You mentioned Chinese artifacts.
Yes, friend. Welcome, welcome. You will surely find something of interest here. Longing for the exquisite, ya Sadiqi? I have ornaments that hail from the Far East on auction. Rare vases, delicate teacups. But the hairpin is my prize. One of a kind. A beauty even the treasurer asked about.
Wait, the hairpin? Where is it?
It's going to be up for auction. If you wish to purchase it, make sure to bring a good bag of coin.
A hairpin from the east. This must be the item El Kululu was after for the treasurer. I must look out for it at the auction.
Tardiness is not something that...
Not something we can rush, yes, Sayyidati.
The treasurer will not be happy. Neither will I.
I know that. The perfume creation is complex. We are already doing our best.
Your best is not enough.
Come. We talk elsewhere. There are ears in the walls.
That woman mentioned the treasurer. I should keep my ears close.
The treasurer is fond of the Kina, as you know. No one is more unhappy when 3 dozen bosses go in.
With the harbor withholding our supplies, production has been slow, yes, Sayyidati. Certain incidents there have also made our situation difficult.
You are not telling me exactly what it is we are missing.
The, blood, my lady.
The blood is essential in the scent. It is what makes the Kina perfume special. We must have it.
I will talk to the Khalifa. See what we can do. The treasurer will have to wait for her supply.
This perfume. Assalamu alaikum, ya Sayyidati.
Wa alaikum assalam.
I could not... So, the treasurer is a she. And her name is Ning. The auction should be starting soon.
All right, so by this point, you need to make sure that you have, like, before you click into this, you need to make sure that you have 500 currency on you, because we're going to use that to just automatically acquire the hairpin, I think is what it's called, or hair clip, whatever. But we're just going to immediately acquire that. Once we do that, now we need to go get a pen that allows us, like, admission to gain an audience with the treasure. So what we're going to do is we're going to go over here. You need to make sure that you crouch. You have to crouch this. We're going to sneak kind of like over the left side of the wall here. And then I'm going to go in and corner cover on this pillar.
I should have
and take out the 2 guards. And now we can move forward and get the pin, the brooch, whatever it is. And then we can head out. Now when we head out, what I want to do is I want to corner cover here on the door. And then I want to kill this guard, and then we can move out.
Assalamu alaikum.
This way, Sayyidi.
I have been looking forward to meeting the treasurer. It is an honor.
Indeed, Sayyidi. She is busy, and her time only allows for a few rare appearances.
I have never seen so many treasures in one place.
This is superior make. I wonder if you really are the expert you claim to be.
This plate is priceless, I swear it. Treasurer, Ning, if only you...
Go. Lead the boss. But get the plague out of my sight. Perhaps the dogs and the soup can use it for their meals.
Her standards are too high. One has to be careful not to get bitten in there.
Please refrain from speaking about the treasurer inappropriately.
You may enter.
You are a new face.
My
I do. When I no. F O in.
All right, so as I exit the cutscene here, I need to immediately go to my left, and as soon as you climb up this like bookshelf, you'll actually drop out of the zone. So you'll drop from red to yellow, which will allow you to just instantly teleport out. So if you stay in that room too long, enemies will come in, they will see you, you'll get pulled into combat, etc., etc. So as long as you do that fast enough, and you take that route, you'll basically get up there and you can immediately just teleport out.
Contracts will not complete themselves, you know.
Citizens, our scholars advise us that cool weather is
أيها المجنون انتبه سيتعامل أهلا بك
چرا حواست رو جمع نمی کنی؟
Why are the soldiers patrolling?
Go somewhere else.
The whole area is on high alert.
All right, so we're going to kind of cheat the system here. We're going to enter the area in a way that I don't think the developers intend for you to. I'm going to move all the way forward. I'm looking behind because I want to see where the brute is. Once I know that he's far enough up, he's not going to see me make this climb. I'm going to go ahead and climb up and kill this first enemy. Then I'm going to move around. We're going to go up this lift. I'm going to drop down off the left side here. Move down to here onto the stairs. I'll have 2 enemies up ahead. So we're just going to move forward. I'm going to get into the flowers. Kill 1. Yeah, there we go. And then we'll kill this second guy. He got alerted. Sometimes he doesn't get alerted. But anyways, I want to go ahead and get my knives back. And then I can go ahead and head inside of the building. So as soon as we come in, I want to make sure that I'm standing up. I'm going to go ahead and corner cover. I'm going to kill the first guy, poke out, Assassin's Focus. 1, 2, execute, and that takes care of killing our target. And then I can collect my knives and then head out.
Mardikhwar had questions about our friend's past.
So as we exit the area, we're going to go all out over this wall. There is 1 enemy in front. I'm just going to go ahead and stealth kill that guy. And then I'll climb the top here and we'll zip line out of the area. And then I'll be able to teleport out as soon as the red bar at the top disappears and we're far enough out of the area.
Tell him Al-Rukh and Al-Aishma are dead. Not and
I will find Beshi and then free other rebels being held in the prison. Wasif, I leave to you.
Warlord, you cloak yourself in the...
All right, so this is... this is probably the hardest section in the game to do consistently. There's a lot of RNG in here that's really difficult to control. In fact, most of it you can't. So what we're going to do is we're going to head over here to the wall. I'm going to climb up and I'm going to move around, crouch down, make sure I'm far enough to the left and kill this guy. And that's because 50% of the time a civilian will see you. And I don't want that alert status. I'm going to take that guy out with a knife. I'm going to move all the way around to this broken section of the wall. We'll drop down and then we'll go talk to the steward.
He will be somewhere near the cookhouse. You are...
So as soon as I'm done talking to him and I have control of Basim, I want to quickly get all the way over here to the grass. I want to look to see where the brute is and make sure he's not close enough to see me do that. Then I'm going to move forward to this grass and I'm going to sit here and wait. Now, I don't have to kill the brute. I don't have to wait here and kill the brute, but I have the time to do it. I have to wait for the steward anyway. And I'm also trying to rebuild my assassin focus since I used it on the last target. So this is an easy kill. It's an easy meter gain there. So go ahead and kill him, and then I'm going to move around. I'm going to climb up onto these crates, knife kill this guard, and then move across. Again, what I was telling you at the kind of the start of this run, you know, if you're mid to long range, like anywhere in that zone, it's not 100% that those knives are going to connect, even if they tell you they are. So we'll climb up here. I'm going to take this guy out, and then I'm going to kind of wait here. This whole sequence, you have to be close enough to the steward for him to keep moving forward. If you are not, you run the risk of him literally bugging out and not moving. And then you have to reload the entire section. So definitely stay close enough to him. I'm going to move across here, make sure that this guard is in this position. We'll go ahead and kill him, and then I can move across.
This is the barracks.
I want to quickly get to this side, go into the haystack, pop out on the right side of it, and then as long as there's no enemies pathing down to me, I can move. But because there's 3 enemies pathing down, I'm just going to play it safe, be patient, let them stop, and then they'll proceed to the left. As they do that, I can go through. And then we just need to get close enough to the steward for him to open the door. So as soon as I have control of Basim coming out of this cutscene, I want to go ahead and crouch. We're going to kind of U-turn around and go up the stairs. And then I'm going to follow this path all the way around. So the objective here is all the guards need to die. Because Ali is fighting them, that's the safest way for it to happen. I don't want to have to go fight anything, so I'm going to let him deal with that. And in the meantime, I'm going to come prep this next area for what I have to do after all these guards are dead. So I'm going to kill this guy on the top. And then I need to kill these 3 on that left side. So because the timing was off, bad RNG, whatever you want to call it, I'm just going to sit here and wait for them to path to the other side, and then I'll kill them. And the reason why I need these guys to die on that left side is because if they die on the right side, there's an archer that will see their bodies and come to investigate too fast. And I'll kind of explain that a little bit more when we get to it. But you want him to be delayed from the other enemy that's going to be in this area. Otherwise, you have to deal with both of them at the same time, which is not ideal. So now that they're dead, I'm going to recover my knives. I'm going to head back up. And then I'm going to position on this leap of faith spot and just wait until Ali kills him. Now, once Ali kills this last guard, I don't have to do anything. I don't have to go down there. We'll be auto-pulled into the cutscene. So coming out of the cutscene, I need to turn around. I'm going to head back to the section we just prepped. And there's going to be a brute up there and then an archer up on the high ground where the original archer was. So as I come up here, I want to go around, kill this guy. And because I killed those 3 enemies on the right, he didn't get called to come investigate by the brute until after basically I was already up here, which means he's staggered from the brute and I can come down and kill him separate from the brute. And now that he's dead, I'm just going to go out this side and then I'm going to get up into the same position and we're just going to sit here and wait. Now, as these enemies path around, they're going to run into Ali. And then Ali will be pulled into combat. The brute should see him first. I'm almost certain 100% of the time that's what happens. And then he'll get pulled into combat. Now, the regular guards, they're kind of RNG. Sometimes they turn around, all of them. Sometimes 1, sometimes 2. Whichever amount of guards do not turn around, they will literally come up here and be auto-aggroed onto you, even if they have no line of sight to you. Even if there's no possible way they could see you, they'll magically know where you are and magically go into alert status and find you. Just like that. So you need to be prepared for that. Because it's only 1 guy, I'm just going to kill him with a knife. If it was more than 1, I would wait for them to come up. I would smoke bomb them and then kill them. Now, again, this is the easiest way to do this. And the least risky way. It obviously takes a lot longer because you're waiting for Ali to do tiny bits of damage to kill these enemies. It's going to get a lot worse soon. Spoiler alert. But the reason why I've done this is because in testing, I tried various gadgets. I tried various approaches. And what I discovered was when you use, for example, let's say that group is pathing through. There's 4 guys. I throw my smoke bomb on them and I start killing them. For whatever reason, in this area and the final area, like at the very end of the game, for whatever reason, the enemy AI behaves a lot different there. So if you throw a smoke bomb on like those 4 enemies and you go in and you start attacking them, 50% of the time or greater, one of those enemies will still just hit you for no reason, even though they're in the smoke bomb and they're doing the cough animation of, oh, I can't see anything. They'll still pull their sword out and just attack you. And when you're in an animation, like you're stealth assassinating somebody, you lose complete control of Basim. So, and you don't gain iframes for it. So you're not immune to damage as the animation that you can't control is unfolding in front of you. So because of that reason, I couldn't take that approach here. I had to find a better way to do it. And luckily, Ali exists in this entire sequence and he can just fight everybody. Anyways, if you're wondering why I'm running around, it's because the interact system is broken. I was running, like trying to get the prompt to come up to talk to Ali there and it wouldn't work. So I had to run around and blah, 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 trying to get the system to reset or something. So that's what that nonsense was about. Anyways, we're going to come up here. We're going to light the signal fire. This will pull a bunch of guards in. And so this is the distraction that Ali is giving to Basim so that Basim can go assassinate his target. So as soon as we skip through that cutscene, I'm going to run all the way around. I'm going to cut across here to the right. And then we're going to leap over to the same area we've been coming through this entire time. And then what I want to do is I want to position on the left side of this door. I want to make sure that my angle is good. I want to open the door and then kill this guy. And that's just to keep it so that he never sees me and so that I don't have to worry about him attacking me. As we come down, I'm going to duck down. We're going to take out these 2 guys very quickly, and then I'm going to wait. What I want is I want the Warlord to come out. He'll investigate the first enemy I killed, or the first enemy he saw me kill. And then he's going to turn his back to me. That will happen 100% of the time. Then what I need to do is I need to sit here and wait until he starts to stand back up. And then once he starts to stand back up, I can kill him. Now, as I come out of this cutscene, I need to have smoke bomb already equipped. We're going to immediately smoke bomb the entire group in front of me. Use that as cover to then take this high ground, which they cannot reach. And then we're just going to sit here and do more of the same, which is wait for Ali and his people to kill everybody. And again, the same thing I mentioned earlier where, yes, I could smoke bomb those guys and then go and attack them. 50% or more of the time, you will get hit doing that because you'll go in and one guy will just randomly like hit you because his AI just doesn't respond to the smoke in the same way as like every other enemy in the game basically does. Again, I don't know why it happens in this mission or this section or whatever, but it happens here. And then when you assassinate your final target, like when you're going to assassinate your final target, it can happen there as well. So luckily in that final section, all you have to do is run. So it's not a big deal. Anyways, I'm going to go ahead and pick up all the guys that got knocked out here because they will run forward and then also fight enemies in the next courtyard, which I want. So what's going to happen is as soon as we come out, I'm going to go to the right. I'm going to climb the building. And guess what? Guess what? What are we going to do? We're going to sit here and do nothing. Unfortunately, this takes way longer than any of the other times we've sat here and done nothing because there's many more enemies and the enemies seem to do more damage. I don't know, but Ali's men go down very, very quickly compared to the other sections. So basically, the strategy is sit here and wait until there is one guy left. Once there's one guy left and you verify that Ali is locked in combat with him, then what I'm going to do is I'm going to go down, I'm going to pick up all the guys that got knocked down, as many of them as I can safely. And then I need to return to this position before the final 5, I think it's 5 enemies spawn into the area and start charging in. Once those enemies come into the area, I'll still be sitting here, and then we'll just wait for Ali to kill everybody. Once he kills everybody, we can run out, and this mission is done. So I'm describing all of that to you now because it takes a very long time. So feel free to skip through this, or you can watch it if you want, but I'm literally going to sit right here until there's one guy left and I go pick those guys up, and then I'm going to come right back here and sit here until everybody's dead. So that's this strategy and the end of this this assassination target mission.
Help me!
Thank you. Thanks.
Flank!
No!
Oh, right.
We made it! That was close. Not close. Inevitable.
More guards!
You fight with a venom. Perhaps our cause appeals to you more than you admit?
That is the last of them.
Let us go out the same way we came in.
Oh no, my friend. We are leaving through the front gate. Keep up! We are close. The victory is ours.
We are with you, صاحب الزن. يا من أنتم أصدقائي.
I should return at the Bureau. A Thaabin member is near. I should return to Fulad at the Bureau.
You أراك لاحقا.
My companions wait for me at the Harbiya Bureau. Clear your mind, Basim. Focus on the task before you.
All right, so we're kind of like closing in on the end game here. So I'm going to go ahead and get a couple of skills. Nothing that's needed. Pickpocket Mastery just makes it easier. Engineer allows me to do more damage with my throwing knives. Breakfall just allows me to have a little bit of safety in case something goes wrong. And then getting one more bar for the assassin focus that we're going to use literally the last enemy group before the final boss. So, or, you know, as a get out of jail free card if something crazy happens. So.
Poet, politician, and concubine. I will soon know which one wears the mask. There, one of the Thaabin members. I should investigate. The Madalim courts are close. Derwish once told me it is where the commons can appeal when justice itself is dealt unjustly. My father once said, to know the measure of a man, ask those who work beneath him. These judges must know the God. Greetings, Sayyidi. I would... That messenger could lead me to the governor's office, and whatever secrets he buries there.
لا تثر غضبي أيها الكلب. ما مشكلته؟
Good. Now stay where I can see you, would you?
No! God! Help me! I can't burst! Drop me! Help!
Thought you could lose me.
Wait. Retrace my steps. Where?
Where did you go? There you are, just as I thought.
All right, so as we conclude this and our target leaves, I'm going to go around the left side, circle around clockwise for this compound. And there's a very specific spot where we can enter into the building other than the front door. This is the only other way that I know of to get inside here, other than like literally going through the front door. This does need to be done exactly how I do it because the building that I'm climbing right now, there are enemies on the top of it. So you need to climb over this very quickly in a very specific manner, just like this, to then get in without them seeing you. As soon as we get in, I'm going to turn left. I'm going to go down this hallway. There's going to be an enemy at the far end. We'll headshot him once I'm, in that sweet spot beyond mid-range, kind of closing in on close range. Then I'm going to take a right. We're going to get on this, I guess on the rafters here or whatever. I'm going to move all the way over, and I need to wait for these enemies to finish their dialogue. Once they finish their dialogue, they're all going to kind of split off and go and stand in various places. The one that's directly coming under me right now, I need to wait for him to walk through the door. So once he's through the door, then I'm going to go ahead and start assassinating people. So we're going to headshot that guy. Then we'll headshot this one. And then this one. And then I'll look to see if the brute was alerted by any of that. Whoever he sees first is who he's going to go to. So I knew he was going to go this way because that was the guy he looked at first. So I drop kill him, collect my knives. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to climb back up, essentially where I came in at, and go into the governor's office. Now, there's something very interesting that I found in testing for this governor's office. So when we get done with all this stuff in the governor's office, we're going to have to escape. We're going to be at a level 3 alert, which means we're going to have one of the bounty hunters kind of come in and try to fight us, right? So I had this idea where right now the exit door is barred. And I had this idea. I was like, hey, I wonder if, you know, I break that bar before I go into this cutscene. Maybe I don't have to worry about, you know, it's a little bit safer, right? The enemies won't get to me as quickly, right? If you break that bar, you will 100% run straight into the bounty hunter as you are closing in on this wall in front of me, which is why I went into Eagle Vision to make sure it wasn't happening. For whatever reason that happens, it does. I think it has something to do with the enemy AI and the way they path around. So make sure that you don't break that bar. Anyways, once you leave the compound, you want to come over here, you want to drop your notoriety, and then we're just going to keep running up here so that we can drop the area. Once you see the mission complete thing come up, we can fast travel out. Anyways, to go back to what I was saying, I think it has something to do with the enemy AI. So I think the enemy AI, like once you come out of the cutscene, you get level 3 alert. I think the AI spawns into the area and then is coded to find the easiest accessible path to you. And for whatever reason, if that door is barred, the AI doesn't see it as an available path, so they go a different way. But if you break the bar on that door, then the AI has that as an option, and then that guy will come and intercept you. So I think that's how it works. I can't verify. I obviously didn't make the game, but I believe that's how it's coded. So yeah, just make sure you don't break that bar. I know that was a long-winded explanation, but it was the most interesting thing that I discovered while creating this run. So I wanted to make sure that I gave the commentary on it because I thought it was very, very cool.
They say the Harem is home to hundreds, secluded and kept from sight of men. This place may be more secret than Alamut. They say no man may enter the Harem unless he is a eunuch or the Khalifa himself. I am neither. So this could be interesting.
Her influence wanes. Her followers dwindle by the day. Qabiha is a great woman, Farah. She was, while Al-Mutawakkil lived, but her son did not succeed him, and her time has come and gone. When the tide ebbs, will you be swept with it to the sea?
I do not like to get involved in politics, Nasreen.
Please. We know what you are. Enough! The new eunuchs will be arriving any minute. Meet them at the gate, Makira, and try not to make a mess of it. Come, Nasreen.
New servants mean new faces in the Harem. If I had a eunuch's uniform, I could slip in among them. A eunuch's uniform freshly tailored. Looks ready to me.
Hey, what? Thief! I need help! Thief here!
All right, so as I climb up here, I'm going to go down this zip line, and I choose to put on the eunuch outfit on this zip line. The reason for that is because when you put this outfit on, you get dialogue, which is this dialogue right here. And then if you're on the ground, you know, controlling Basim, he'll actually stop moving. Like, you'll lose control of him, which wastes time, etc. So putting it on the zipline just ensures that I kind of like skip that tiny little thing. It's more of like, I don't know, akin to like a speed running thing than an actual strategy, but it does save a few seconds.
A Thabin member is near. Must help you. And I paint and magic potion. Seriously? Bigger eyes might add to my disguise. No, focus, Basim. You need that key.
Perfect timing. I need an honest opinion on my poem. I'm having trouble with the 23rd stanza.
What is a stanza?
Never mind.
So what is this magic potion? Here you oh, the largest room. It must be Qabiha.
All right, so at the top of the stairs, we're going to have a door that we need to go out into an area that's going to have a bunch of guards. When we go out this door, I'm immediately going to run past the first guard and make a break for the corner to my right. I do that so that I have control of my weapons. If you don't do this, you're not going to have control of them. And you'll have to just assassinate him, like melee assassinate. And there are civilians across on the other building top that will see you, and then you'll get an alert level. I want to make sure that this guard is pathed on the closest side. So to me, where I just killed him. Then I can move forward and kill this guy. Then I'm going to take this high ground here and move all the way around to the next building. The only reason I'm doing this is it gives me an easy 1-2. Like it gives me easy accessibility to do a 1-2 combo on these two guys. So we'll do one here, drop kill. That's our 1-2. I'll recover my knife and then I can move in, get the book, and then come back out.
Quarters fit for a Khalifa, the garden and its mysteries. Not much spice to the title. I guess that was the idea.
Abu Abdullah's ambition knows no bounds.
There you are. Enjoy. Let us hope she does not come up with any more tasks. I think I have created a monster.
Wait.
This is the last time, Basim. Put your foot down. Back where you belong. The potion is put back. All is right in the world. Now I will get that key from... It is... You Finally. Now to find my answers. I remember this perfume. I smelled it in the bazaar. And perhaps in the harem. But on who? A hairpin. Ning's. When did Qabiha get it? A signed book of Arib's poems. The ocean, the desert, the cobra, and the dove. A map, yet for its grandeur, the room is all but empty. What? Nothing for Farah. But if Qabiha is the head of the order, you could still spare those who have yet to suffer at her hands. What beautiful homes. Far different from the slums of Anbar.
All right, so up ahead, there's going to be 3 guards. They're right in front of us in blue. As you run through these guys, you're actually not supposed to be around them. So when we get done with this cutscene, I'm not going to path back that way. I'm actually going to go up the lift, because if you path back that way, about 50% chance that they're going to see you and pull into combat. So make sure that you go up this lift. It's smarter to go up this lift anyways, because it's in the direction you need to proceed anyways. So just make sure you do that. That way you don't get needlessly drawn into combat.
The Postal Bureau. I will do as the Huyun do. Sift through strangers' mail.
All right, so as I climb up this wall, I'm going to stop just short of getting to the top. So there you go. Back down past Hayate. I want to wait for this guard to path over, and then I'm going to come up, and we're going to do a 1-2 on these guys. So there's 1, there's 2. So I'm going to go collect my knife, then I'm going to head back around and just do a fast assassination on this guy as I turn the corner. Then as I drop down, I need to immediately kind of go to my right here because there's an enemy that will see you that's like right down the way. So I'm going to jump into this closet, call him over, do a whistle, and then we'll kill him right here. Now there's multiple ways to do this next spot. It's a little dangerous because there's really not a good way to ensure they don't see you unless you're using assassin focus. As soon as you come up on this rail, they're going to see you. So basically it's just be accurate with your knife throw if you're going to do that. I think in the future, I would probably do that differently. I would just climb up on the rail and immediately go into assassin focus and kill both of them. So we'll get the thing that we need. We'll kill that guy, and then we're going out this door. Straight over, and then we're going to head out to the right.
Arib could be a Thalib. The patron spoke of a recital in the gardens. I could give this letter to Arib and see where the vixen leads me. I will go to the garden, give a Thalib her letter, and follow where she goes.
All right, so prior to sitting here at the poet event or whatever, make sure that you have your smoke bomb equipped. As soon as you come out of the cutscene, here you're going to have 3 enemies in front of you. What you want to do is you want to wait for the first enemy. It's always going to be the guy on the right to attack you. You want to dodge that and then smoke these guys because that will keep them, or that will pull them together. If you do it like immediately, you're not going to get all of them in. And then you'll have one guy that can attack you while the other ones are smoked. So you want to make sure that you let the first guy attack you, dodge it. They're all clumped up, smoke. You need to kill them very, very quickly because you need that smoke to be there. If the smoke dissipates as you're killing one of them, then the civilians will see it and you'll gain an alert level. So you need to do it very, very quickly if you don't want to gain that alert level.
Secret meetings, coded names. There is no trace of the order here. Still, she has her pick of patrons. Maybe the head of the order is not Arib herself, but an admirer. I have seen enough from my 3 suspects. Time to seek Roshan's counsel and end this once and for all.
Basim, you appear decided, Basim. What have you learned?
Arib is innocent. The governor less so. He made a deal with the it is not my...
And live your life dogged by El Jinni in the hovel you once hoped to escape. You know where to find me when your duty is done.
So many dead or disappeared. It seems Ali decided to attack the palace after all. His rebels could distract these guards.
All right, so this is our final assassination target. So I think this is like the standard way to do this mission, I believe. I think this is what most people do. It's just the little details therein I do slightly different. So we're going to go into the crack just to gain access to the compound. As I go forward, we're going to have 2 enemies. Just going to do a 1-2. And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to move to my right. We're going to kill the guy that's in front of me, and then there are going to be 3 guys at the main gate. Now, the main gate is going to be our point of retreat when we're leaving this mission. So what I want is I want these 3 guys to be dead. Now, in testing, I killed every single person in this courtyard just to see if when I'm escaping, it would be more clear, because if that was the case, that would be the best way to do it, right? Because then I would have full control of killing these guys and I wouldn't have to worry about them chasing me or trying to hit me as I'm escaping. Unfortunately, that doesn't work. The only enemies that stay dead are those 3 at the gate. So the reason I'm coming over here and killing these guys is because this guy right here that I'm killing now will pass back over there and see the enemies. And I don't know if he's the reason, but when I let that happen in practice, those enemies respawned at the gate. So I'm assuming if their bodies get noticed, that forces a respawn later in the mission. I'm not sure, but I know for a fact that if nobody sees their bodies, they stay gone. So that's why I killed those guys over there. So now that is like the setup is done, now I can go do the mission. So now we're heading over towards the eunuch that's going to allow me through the doors and give me the key. Now there is a musician here to the left. You could talk to the musician. He'll pull 3 of these 4 guys away from this door. However, there's no need for that. We can kill all 4 of these guys now. You just want to make sure that you... The fact he ducked that is ridiculous. I forgot that happened. Anyways, we can kill all of those guys. I can collect all my daggers back and then we're good, right? So as soon as we come in here, break left, the eunuch will be here. We'll talk to him. You have to give him, I think it's 4 merchant tokens to pull this off. So make sure that you have 4 before you do this mission. And what he'll do is he'll give us access basically into the inner part of the palace, so that we have access to our target.
Will throw open.
So as soon as you're through the door, basically run straight. We'll take a tiny little left here, and I'm going to go out behind these boxes and wait for these guys to drop that alert. Then I'm going to turn around and go up this wall. Now you'll notice that they're seeing me right now, but once you get like 75% of the way up that wall, they kind of drop off. They're not able to see you anymore. So I'm going to go around here. I'm going to kill these 2 guys. I don't have to kill these guys, but I'm going to kill them anyways. It's just for safety. But I'm coming this way because there's a chest here and I want full smoke bomb and full throwing knives. All right, as we enter the like library area or whatever, you're going to see I'm doing the short dodge. That's just because there's only 2 ways you can move here. You can either walk super fucking slow or you can use short dodge. So short dodge is way faster. So that's why I use it. There's literally no other reason for it.
Many volumes by Arib. Many volumes by Arib. Someone took great effort to hide this place.
Hidden one. So many years spent searching, combing ancient tomes and tombs, tracing forgotten histories, snatching at rumor and at myth. When all I needed to do was wait. For you to come to me. Our prodigal scion has arrived. Yet he knows not what he is. Have you not wondered at your nature? You, who see more, who know more. Even my son knew to ask what you were. When he saw your hand touch and wake the ancient's gift.
What am I?
Something more than man.
Enough riddles. Speak plainly!
Why speak what can be shown? Come with me to Alamut. Beneath its temple walls lies all the knowledge that you are heir to. Your so-called brothers would sooner die than see you claim it. But take heart, Basim. We will prepare the way. And set you free.
No!
What poison have you lapped at her lips?
She said I was something more than man. What did she mean, Roshan? What lies beneath the temple?
That is forbidden ground. There's nothing there for you.
I told you of the nightmares. The jinni. You called it weakness. Told me to mend it. I tried and tried, but you hid the way. You let me struggle alone!
Not alone! You are not the first to walk the shadows broken, Basim. Stitch your shattered pieces into a whole. Pour your pain into the Brotherhood. Purge yourself of the poison she dripped, and come home to us. No more than a man, but no less than our brother. Or is it too little for you?
What if it is?
Follow the path she laid out for you, and I will kill you myself.
All right, so as soon as we drop drop out of this cinematic, you need to have smoke bomb equipped. You need to run quickly up these stairs, and then right here, you're going to want to wait for these guards to turn the corner, smoke them, and then run past. Now, for whatever reason, there was a guard right there. That's never happened to me before, so RNG at its finest. So now I'm going to run out. This is what I was describing earlier. Unfortunately, the only enemies that will stay dead out of this courtyard are the ones that are at the gate. So basically, this is just like the very beginning of the game, where you're just running and that's all you can do. Now, when we leave here, I'm going to move to the left so archers can't hit me, and I'm going to smoke the door. The reason I'm smoking the door is so that they can't come after me. Unfortunately, I got bad RNG, and one of the bounty hunters was standing right in the middle of the plaza. So he's right behind me right now. So what I'm going to do is, as I get to the top, I'm going to smoke the ladder. That way, when he gets to the top, he's going to drop combat right there. So now I'm going to move over. Everyone's basically out. They can't see me anymore. I'm going to drop down to fully line of sight everybody. Now I'm in a yellow state. I'm going to continue to move forward so that I can drop my notoriety to 0. And then I'm able to teleport to our final destination.
You helped clear my path. The earth has shifted beneath my feet. I need to get back to firmer ground. I need home. I need Nihal.
هناك فرص كثيرة للاندهاش. سيعود الحسن. إنه في حالة. I'm going to go hunting with Jawad. أيها الوقح اللعين. ما دفعني إلى التفكير في الأمر كان Citizen!
سأحضر بعض الوقت.
Got that one on the thigh from the last back.
So
I will go near.
you I where you now seek.
يلا
Roshan?
There is nothing left to say, brother. Go. Save who you can.
Steady. Steady, girl. All is well. All is well. Your master left you in my care. Our temple. Whatever lies beneath, I must see it for myself. No matter the cost. All this blood and death. Is this what Qabiha meant by preparing the way? Nihal, please be safe. Wherever you are. Some of my clan still live. Mentor Rayhan among them.
All right, so once we make our way to the end here, I'm going to go ahead and drop down into the hay. I'm going to pop out into the grass, and then I'm going to kill these two guys on the bridge. Now, about 50% of the time, this heavy on the side will see you. If he does, just wait on the grass, and as he walks by, you can kill him. This guy, I don't know where the hell this guy came from. Never had this guy here before, ever. He kind of scared the crap out of me, I'm not going to lie. But anyways, we killed him, whatever. Now we can move on. So as you go up this way, you're going to want to be in the grass, then move into the berry bush. And then we're just going to 1-2 these guys. So I'm going to slowly edge forward, do 1-2. And then I'm going to move around to the right, so that we can move into this position at the top above these enemies. We'll take this guy out. And then what I want to do is we're going to have 3 enemies down here plus the heavy. All I want to do is start from the back and move my way up. So 1, 2, and 3. So because the first guy I killed was the first one the heavy saw, he will always go over to that guy. And that will always position him with his back to me so that I can drop down, move up behind him, and assassinate him. Go ahead and collect your knives before you enter the cutscene, and then you can move on.
What? Boss,
All right, so we got one guy in front of me, and lo and behold, the assassination system broke here. So I was smashing the button and nothing happened, which pulled him into alert. So whatever, we just throw 2 daggers at him and he dies. It's fine. So as I run up here, there's going to be 1 enemy left. It's going to be this guy. You don't have to kill this guy. I just do it because, you know, save your brother, man. But yeah, I'm going to kill that guy, and then we're going to move up to the cave.
Let us finish this. Nothing and
No one shall get in my way.
So there will be one enemy that's right up here in front of us. Basically just run up and assassinate him. You could dagger throw him. It'll be a little bit quicker, but it's a challenge run, not a speed run, so I don't care. We'll have one more. Now, as we approach him, he's going to start walking away, but that's fine. Just assassinate him. There'll be a chest behind us. I want to have full smoke bomb, full daggers here, or knives. Now, as I move up, we're going to have one guy being stationary. We're going to go ahead and take him out. I'm going to collect my dagger. I'm going to move around to the left. About 50% of the time, there will be a guy that's down here by this box. He wasn't here this time. And he was pathing back, and he's going to climb right up on top of us, and we'll just take him out. So now what I want to do is I want to move back around to the right, because there's, I think it's an archer, maybe it's a spearman, but he's going to path up the stairs here. So I want to position on the right, a little bit too far. There we go. I want to position on the right, and it is an archer. Wait for him to pass by me, and then we're just going to kill him. Now, because I killed that guy like right in front of the grass on the left there, I know that the heavy is going to see him because he's the only one that's going to path. So I'm going to wait for him to see him, and then once he sees him, I'm going to go ahead and start killing these guys off. And earlier I said he's the only one that passed. He's the only one that passed close enough to see him. So I kill the two that are stationary. I wait for this guy to be up here. I kill him. And now there's one guy left. This is literally the last enemy before the boss fight in the game. So assassination focus, because why not? I'm going to collect my throwing knives here. And then we're going to enter into the final fight with Roshan. Now, Roshan has two phases. Phase 1 is very, very simple. All we have to do is dodge her first knife throw and then hit her in her right shoulder. Well, like her right shoulder as we're looking at it. Our right, not her right. Her left shoulder, our right as we're looking at her. That'll instantly take 50% of her health down and push it into phase 2. So that's what you're going to see here. I'm literally just waiting.
Killing each other. Is this your idea?
And you can perfect parry this. I choose to just dodge it.
There is no place for those who would set themselves.
I think it's a little bit faster because you don't have the parry animation to wait for, but so we're going to hit her in that right shoulder. Boom. And now we're going to be in the fight with her. So this fight is a bit more difficult than the last two, but the same thing. The same tenets exist here, basically. You're hitting her once, you're dodging her attacks. The only difference here is she can do things like that, right? Where now it's not a guarantee that she doesn't do light attacks. So you have to know what all of her attacks look like. And basically what the rule that I use to follow to make this simple is you single dodge every single thing she does, okay? You single dodge everything she does. And as long as you single dodge everything she does and you only hit her once, you'll always be good to do damage to her and not take damage from her, if that makes sense. Now, whenever she does that like swipe, it's like double swipe through, as long as you know what that animation looks like, you can just keep backing up from it. You don't have to dodge it. You can, but you don't have to. But that's literally what you're going to see here is every time she does an attack, I single dodge, hit. And then back up. Single dodge. I know what that animation looks like. I know that she's going to follow up for another light attack, so I parry it. That just buys me time because I have the Prince of Persia dagger or whatever, like the time dagger or whatever. It slows time down, which gives me more time to back up, gives me more time to recover stamina. So that's literally this whole strategy. She has 4 attacks. She literally has 4 attacks, unless you miss the parry on the light attack. But as long as you don't do that, she has 4 attacks. So know what those look like and hit her one time and then back off. That's literally the strategy for the entire fight. Now, this is the last combat encounter. So once you get done with this fight, there is literally nowhere else you can take damage in the run via combat. There is the section up ahead where you have to make one jump across a gap. I've never tested if you can fall that. I've never tested if you did fall that, would you take damage? So I don't know the answers to those questions. So I consider damage possibility done at that point. So
Yield.
Basim. Leave her. Come.
I never wanted this. But I need to know.
I do not want to lose you to what you may find in there. You do not have to look to the past to know who you are. Who you can be. You can choose, Basim. Put your faith in me.
I tried. And in the end, you thought it best to control me. No different than our enemies.
Basim. Over here. I know what this is.
The key.
She will follow.
No, she cannot. You saw it yourself. Whatever lies within carries grave importance. For the hidden ones, for the order of the ancients. For me, what have we walked into? Where has my path brought us?
You do not want to know why anyone was brought to this place.
All right, so that point I mentioned earlier when we were fighting Roshan, where I wasn't sure if you could fall and take damage, is right here. So as soon as we jump that right there, I consider the run done. It is not possible now for us to take any damage. Technically, the run is only complete per the rule set I created for this run when the credits roll. Everything beyond this point, sadly, is unskippable, so we'll just have to go through it to reach the credits. So if you've stuck with me to this point, I'd like to say thank you for giving me the gift of your time and attention. This was a really fun challenge run to conceptualize and complete, and I hope it was both educational and insightful for you to watch. If you enjoyed this run and you're interested in similar content, please consider subscribing and don't forget to turn on notifications so you never miss a new run being released. If you'd like to ask questions or interact with the community, be sure to join the Discord. The link for that and all of my socials are in the description section below. Thank you again for hanging out with me and watching this challenge run. I hope to see you on the next one.
It cannot be.
Why do I know this?
This is part of your reality, Basim. I am a part of your reality too. I will walk behind you every step of the way. It was your idea to steal the palace. Enough! Let me out of here!
How? What are you?
Look! See for yourself!
Stalos!
yourself! You dare to hide from me now? After all you have put me through! Where are you?
The Jinni in my dreams. The figure from these visions. They are one and the same. Is this what I have been seeing? The memories of a life long ago? Are they mine? Is that why the Jinni feels so real? My tormentor. The source of all that ails me. If this is so, then I must face you. No. Why am I seeing this? This space. As I move through it, I see nothing but the memories that stir my soul. In these moments of adversity is when I felt the Jinni nearest. That unrelenting fear, paralyzing me in my weakest state. I never understood what it was born of, or why it haunted me so. But I am beginning to remember. I am in a cold cell, begging for it all to stop. Who I once was may seek retribution. But if I am to move beyond this pain, then what I want is peace. It is time to put an end to this. The cell. My cell. I am nearly there. No going back. I know you now. I see you for what you are. A crippling memory from a past life. And that is where you will remain.
No, Basim. It is only the beginning. For us. For what lies ahead. A deeper understanding of the world we left behind. And our place in it.
All my life I wrestled with who I was. Who I was meant to be. And there you were. All this time. The side of me I resisted. A reflection of who we once were.
Of who we shall be once more. There is so much that awaits us. A new world. Let me show you.
I will never see you again, will I? Will I be alone?
You are never alone.
It is done. You made your choice. Now, I make mine.
Wada'an, Roshan bint al-Ahad. It was an honor. Come, Basim. We have much to discuss.
That we do, Mentor. This memory I buried of this place, this prison, the torture I suffered here, it festered for years. In darkness and dreams, masked as a jinni, to haunt me and hollow me, until it consumed my waking life. But I have faced my past, my pain, embraced it. I shed my skin once, in another time, another place. But I am whole again. I remember. And as for those who thought to bind me, should any of them still walk the earth, I so look forward to our reunion. But until that day, a new world awaits.